What is up? Hello. Oh, it's not showing my thing, dude. Uh oh wait, this is the wrong VOD. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. No, for some reason it's not showing up for me. There we go. Oh, what's up, guys? I hope you guys are doing well. What's up? I haven't done NG+100 Deathless in like a week or so. So I'll try to get through this and then we'll see how we do. We only have 13 more NGs left, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Right, we'll see. But I didn't catch the first game of this weekend between Brain Gino and Tom and Zoodle. I should just say the team names: Brain Machino and Team Zoom. Hey, Golden Yzma. What's up, level 1? Congrats on getting first today, by the way. Hey, Cheeto. Hey, Dice. Hey, Silly P. What's up, guys? Alright, so let's just get into it, dude. Get rid of that. And speed. There we go. Alright. Bing bong, fuck your couch. What? Yeah, this was the last match. So, if I'm not mistaken, people said that Team Zoom was in the lead at first. So, might be an interesting comeback from my perspective. What is Dr. Decomposing? What he dabbles in he does like alternate controller stuff, right? On Elden Ring? I can't sleep. Hey 10, what's up? God, that's loud. I don't know why that's like that's always like the default thing is to have like your ears break their eardrums. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he does like musical instruments. Right? He did a hitless run using, what was he using? Like a little instrument, dude. Pretty cool. I wonder. Oh wait, they won it practice matches. Interesting. Interesting, dude. My vote for weapon redeems is active. Yes, we're doing NG+100 later, Kami. When are finals? Next weekend. Well, finals are Sunday. Semifinals are Saturday. Was it a saxophone? Pretty cool. All right, let's fast forward here. not really too interested in the I guess like you can consider it stalling before the players are actually ready. Not too interested, but let's keep on going here. Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait, what is happening? Can't they just start? Oh, is Tom like did okay, cool. Alright, awesome. Jesus, dude. Alright, cool. Alright, let me get a view of this board. So like I said, I did not see this one live. It's the only one this season that I didn't see live because I wanted to sleep in a little bit. Omen Killer right in the middle. This is the second time that Brandon Machino had Omen Killer as a center square. Lamau got an achievement. So just looking at this. Yeah, Russian crackpox would not be that bad of an idea. Obviously Russian Omen Killer, Magma Worm, Falling Star Beast, Remembrance Hitless, and Boiled Crab would have been... And Sleeping Golem. Wow, there's a lot of early game squares here. Yeah, I feel like crackpots could fit in kind of well with Remembrance Hitless. As far as I'm aware, that kind of came in later, but I guess there was no real reason to go for Remembrance Hitless unless you're killing Fire Giant or Millennia. Vike is such a terrible square, dude. It's so bad. Not bad in the sense that I think it should be removed. It's just... Holy, dude. Oh, interesting. So both Bree and Gino are starting with crackpots. Interesting. It's kind of like the strat that Aggie and I did. When we like both went for a center square. You can only recalls without starting runes. Yeah, I can see how that might like bite you in the butt. As a viewer, Vike is great. Yeah, I can probably see that. it's so annoying because the thing about NPC bosses that I think some people don't really I'm not saying you don't understand, but that some people I think don't really understand is with an NPC boss, it is so much different than a regular boss. And that's only because with an NPC boss, it is technically possible for it to be impossible to kill them, right? No matter like what level you are, how good you are, right? If you have a melee weapon, it is technically possible for you to not be able to kill them, right? Which is stupid, right? So that's why it's such a terrible enemy. And like the fact that he has a lot of health, he can heal, right? His backsteps are the worst though. Like his Storm Assault Ash War is pretty terrible. It's so dumb. Zoodle started with a Celebrant's Cleaver. Bree started with the Hand Axe. This will be interesting for me to watch just because I don't know how it starts. Zitto grabbed the Grace at first step. I don't grab that Grace anymore in Season 3. I did in Season 2 most of the time, but not this season. Yeah, if NPCs can cause bleed, then yeah, they can mess you up pretty good. Oh, so what's up, Spicy? How you doing? Gino was gonna go Omen, but forgot to start with runes. Yeah, so they just kind of had to give it up. I'm guessing. Wait, I'm kind of confused here. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought. Never mind. I thought they were at the gate front, Grace. I'm like, interesting. They both started the crackpots. Okay. So I'm guessing that causes them to lose the square. Yeah. He missed the rune there too. Everyone's in Liurnia. Oh, so they just go for crackpots right away. Okay. You assumed it was gone. Yeah, that's pretty good idea. He goes for Knight's Cav. Wow, interesting. But he doesn't get the balloon rune. Penny through the season, bingo, and think you're nuts at the game. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Swish. Very, very kind thing to say. I like how Gino was trying to go for the parry strat, but there it is. Okay. Imagine older CBD talking, taking regular bingo this seriously. No, I doubt people analyze bingo, or maybe they do. Who knows? Oh wow! Wait, does Zoodle just Zoodle gets this, doesn't he? Dang, dude. Oh dang, NPT lot, dude. NPT died. Wow, dude. That's kind of crazy how I didn't really expect I didn't expect people to die so much to Omen Killer or Sleeping Golem for that matter. Obviously, people are trying to go fast. Like I'm not saying that like it's super easy, right? But didn't really expect it too much. I guess it didn't really happen too much in season 2. So this parry shot for Knight's Cav seems very annoying. However, I guess it's so much faster than I thought it would be by just like killing the horse with like with bleed. Oh, they're both going for Sleeping Golem, huh? How is it easy to punish the fire breath, Hyperion?
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Kush is me. Thanks for the raid, dude. You sprint towards him and go left. That lets you get behind him. Oh, interesting. You don't have to roll anything? Zito got camera memes. Too far away, you might get hit. Yes, I'm guessing. Okay, Bree definitely gets this. She has the better weapon, right? She has a better moveset. The Sauron's Cleaver, you kind of run with the charge R2 for some reason. The ends, what's up, Maiden? Is this bingo live right now? No, this is a VOD. You can tell when the games are is finals updated on. Okay, no, there is no final schedule on the website. Oh no, there is. If you go to bingobrawlers.com. Boom. It lets you know when it is. Most of the time, if you have any questions about like the scheduling or like anything bingo brawlers, like just go here. I'm surprised that the bingo squares aren't on here this season. Oh wait, no. Yeah, here it is. Never mind. Yeah, super easy. Here's all the information. Wow, people like would always ask me about this, and it's like it's all right here. Oh, I guess you can't download the scores yet, but okay, I guess all these tabs are kind of broken, but the info's there. You can also look at season 2. Oh, not yet available. Never mind. Hey, what's up? 7 a.m. You have to actually go to the website. This is in your local time. Yeah. So 7 a.m. for me. I have to wake up fairly early. Has Donald mentioned if the finals are going to have unique squares added? I don't think he's mentioned that now. Yeah, I never really thought about going for this Knight's Cav for the square, especially if you don't have an upgraded weapon. Like, this is actually, like, the better one to go for. Yet, it's so hard to get this parry, dude. Especially if you just have a medium shield. Can I explain what the principle of bingo is? I'm guessing you just never caught a bingo stream before? Bingo is pretty simple. You have, see this, you can't see me. This board right here? It's a 5x5 board. Each square has an objective on it, right? This season, it's 2v2. The teams are there's two people per team, right? 2v2, and then it's the first team to 13 points, right? You never understood the. I think it's pretty obvious if you tune in for a game, you can kind of figure it out, right? Anyway, so each square has an objective, right? So like there's kill Fire Giant, kill Garank, kill 3 Knights Cavalry, collect 3 painting rewards, a whole bunch of stuff, right? The first team to 13 points, because each square is a point, the first team to 13 points wins, right? Also, if you get a bingo, like if you get a line, then that means you get 2 extra points. So you get the 5 points that make up the line, and then the bingo line is worth 2 extra, right? So if you got all of these in the center column, you'd get 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 2, 7, right? And that's it. You don't know what the other team is doing, right? So you kind of have to make certain educated guesses. You should watch who Who chooses whom, does what, and in what order? That's the competition, you know. Right? If you watch a game, then it'll be very obvious, right? You don't know what the other team is doing, right? So that's what makes it a competition. Is you if let's say if this team if Brino Machino gets a square, then that means the other team can't get the same square, right? So you have to try to strategize and know, like, hey, what squares are we going for? When? Oh, okay, they just got this square. Okay, I was just working on that square. Okay, what square do I go for now? Right? That's the competition part of it. I disagree with people doing what Bree just did. I disagree, like, kind of wholeheartedly, because unless you're just going for the Lord's rune, I guess, or if there's a Somber 9 square, but like, I say just jump down, quit out, get the Somber 10, run back. Like, I don't even think that loses that much time. Maybe 20 seconds. She kind of, well, she messed it up. She didn't wait long enough. But like, yeah, if you do mess up, then you have to quit out anyways, and you waste time. I don't know. It's always worth it for Somber 10. I don't think it's ever not worth it. It's a minute and a half, and it's like 30 seconds more to get the 10, right? Something like that. 30 seconds to save like probably minutes later on. Yeah, I was talking more like in comparison to not getting the 10. And that's with dodging the golden line attack. Interesting. Hey, Anberg, how you doing? So Domo kind of made an interesting point. Gino was practicing with claws on Millennia, and it isn't that far out of the question to kill Millennia and try to go for it hitless. Although if you do try to go for hitless and you don't get it, that's a wasted square. Like that's pretty much wasted time. So I think you, like, on this board, it doesn't make much sense to go for Millennia right away, I think. Unless you have an OP weapon, you can, you know, like, just, I don't know, just melt her, you know. If Samurai was Sinister, would he still go for plus? No. No. Unless I knew I wasn't going to get it. If I knew I wasn't going to get it, get plus 10. Like, it's that easy. Hey, Lizzie, what's up? It's super common rush. Well, yeah, because if you have a Somber 9, then you kind of just melt everything else, right? So even if you don't get the Somber 9, it is 100% worth it to just set it up anyways, even if you don't get the square. Where's Breeze went for Falling Star Beast? Interesting that is this a good board to set up? I kind of, because of Fire Giant. There's Fire Giant, Vike, Millennia, and Morgott. Yeah, I probably would have sat down 30 Faith as well. What Demo said. He doesn't get the smithing 4s in Go Tunnel. Yeah, and Grunk. Hey, Keith. Where are the 4 smithings in Gale Tunnel? Also, I'm pretty sure it's never a good idea to go for the riposte on magma worms, right? Like doesn't that waste more time? Okay, yeah, and Zudo didn't go for that time either, so if you need to, well, yeah, if you have to drink, then it makes sense, but so Tom's going for Godskin Noble. Wow, they said Gino and Bree come back from this. Oh, Zudo got Dragon Scale Blade from that, huh? But does Gino fight Garunk now? Oh, he's Rock Grease. Okay, never mind. So that's a huge time save. He has 2 Rock Greases. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I guess if you have Freeze Grease too, it'd be even faster. Wow, yeah, that is a... Yeah, bro. Okay, so that's such a good example of how just completely terrible this arena is, right? Because say this was just the Malekith arena, right? Then he went to... Yeah, Gino is used to fighting Malekith, right? So since there's a wall here... God, this arena is so stupid. Tom had quick step. Oh yeah, I would have forgot that too, to be honest. He had another Rock Grease? Wait, what? Wait, where? Which Rock Greases did he get? I get 3 in Kaelid. I have no idea. Kumbug Ruins and Kaelid, gotcha. Near Meteoric Ore Blade, Ruins, Exit Tree, just off the road. Oh. I'm gonna have to see exactly where that is. And this is kind of why Garunk is usually left to like much later. Is because he can one-shot you, or I guess two-shot you very easily and fast. Yeah, dude, Zudo going for the +9 as well. Like, man, I feel like... Oh, wait, no, he did... Oh, he goes for the other Somber 9. I kind of take issue with this route. Oh, no, he didn't even go for that. He just picked up the Lord's Rune. What are Gino's claws at right now? I'm guessing they're not like all the way filled up or all the way upgraded, right? In Moke's Palace near the cheese spot. Okay. Are they 12? Okay, then it wasn't too bad of an idea. Getting Rock Grease again. They're +9, okay. Yeah, Domo kind of made a good point, right? He he said, so the stat dumping square is like, it's like Schrodinger's square, dude. Sometimes people go for it right away, sometimes they don't. On this board, I think it's a good idea to go for it because there isn't much killing that would matter. Yeah, there's kill Millennia, but I mean, like, Millennia isn't too difficult to put up with, right? As opposed to maybe Valiant Gargoyles or something, right? Millennia is so consistent, but something like, well, I guess Vike too, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Zero's going for Shades, Breeze using runes, I'm guessing to wield something. Tom is going for Lightning Ram, maybe? Is there anything underground? Bro, there's nothing underground. What a rare board. Breeze going to Magnus, oh, okay. There's a Moose. You wouldn't go to Moose for underground. You just go for underground. I mean, after Radon. That's what I mean by underground. So you would kill the ancestor spirit in Shifra, not Necron. What do you guys, itzCBD and Aki just caught up the VODs and the matches? Oh, thanks, Krusty. Appreciate it. I need 1 to 2 seconds quicker, but you take some fall damage. Gotcha, Hyperion. Okay, so Gino's going for hitless fire giant. So yeah, okay, so that's a fantastic idea. I'm kind of surprised Tom didn't go for that. Tom and Zoodle. Like, I feel like if you ever have to fight a kind of a relatively long boss, then like if you can crank, you know, at least a couple squares out of it, then like it's really valuable. They did it too late. Oh, okay. There's a minute behind. They called going to Fire Giant early the CBD tech. Wait, who did? The commentators? Gino and Bree. Oh, I see. That's funny. Gino said it. So like, okay, yeah, Tom was beyond a movement then, right? Yeah, okay, interesting, dude. So that's a huge thing to consider too. Like, you can't buff somber weapons unless it's what, like, there's a few somber weapons that you can buff. Bloodhound's Fang being one of them. I think there's like 5 or so that you can buff that are somber. But like, yeah, if you can't rot Fire Giant, then that's kind of a huge hindrance. They were focused mainly on play the square choices, but by watching on fast forward, what y'all miss is the communications between the players. That's where the matches were won and lost this season. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, it boils down to the same thing though. The communication between players goes into what square choices you go for and how you execute them. For the most part, the communication doesn't matter as long as your execution and decision making are either correct or I guess or wrong. I know Tom's going for Fire Giant. Pretty fast Fire Giant from Gino. I don't know how many like bleed procs he got. Maybe wing it a bit too much. If I had to think, let me see. So like, it does seem like. Actually, I can't even comment from the perspective of someone who doesn't really like listen into the communications of certain teams, or of every team rather. Like I can't really say like how their communication style goes, but it seems like with let's start with Zoom. I think with Team Zoom, if I had to guess, there is a lot of like updating between them, I would imagine, and I'm thinking. Actually, I might have to listen in on Zoom's communication, because like now that I think about it, I don't really, I can't even guess how they would communicate with each other, right? Or like in what way. I from what I've heard, usually with Bree and Machina, Bree is usually the like the route master, right? Gino executes pretty well from that, and then when it comes to like I don't know, I'm guessing like team positive vibes. I would guess that Chris is more of the. No, not even that, because I feel like Adef goes to scores that he's very comfortable with. So I think decision making is pretty easy when it comes to positive vibes. Like they may realize that they might not be able to do like the most optimal thing, but they understand what's most optimal for them. You know what I mean? Get more route ideas than usual this time. Okay, interesting. Category talks the least. Yeah, they probably talk the least because they know each other so well, right? Although I think Kato doesn't like it whenever Pup doesn't like communicate more. So I'm guessing maybe they would want to communicate more. Yeah, this was such a good play then from Mina Machino, to because they got ahead and then they got ahead again, which is, or got ahead even more, I should say. That's like this is the kind of play that wins games, I think, is when you get two squares back to back in the middle of a game. Like if you get two squares on the same objective at the beginning of a match, it's big. It's not huge. This is huge. You know what I mean? This is really huge, because it's like you've kind of already like settled in like some kind of rhythm or like some kind of expectation, and once you get hit with like boom boom two squares like that, then it's pretty hard to come back from. Hey Mayu, you want to hit list Millennia first? That wouldn't have been that bad of an idea, to be honest. It probably would have been super good for them. Yeah, either Millennia or Fire Giant would have been fine. Millennia would have been. It could have been faster, right? Fire Giant sets up 2 lines. Millennia would set up 2 lines as well, right? Not wouldn't set up 2 lines, I guess, but it would be the exact same situation. I don't know what 2 lines you guys are talking about. Because there's a line right here, and there's 2 squares missing. There's a line right here, there's 1 square missing. Yeah, no, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, hold on. I'm talking about hitless Fire Giant versus hitless Millennia, by the way, right? 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 Hold on. I don't think you guys are actually seeing what I'm saying, unless you guys are talking about something completely different, right? If you go hitless Fire Giant, right, you have column 4 with 1 missing, and you have row 5 with 2 missing. If you go hitless Millennia, then you have row 5, 1 missing, and then column 4, 2 missing. So and you have a much faster square. I believe Gino already had access to Ryu Lucaria. It blocks. I don't think blocks matter too much when it comes to just one square with pretty easy to get squares. The cemetery shade diagonal. Okay, but Remembrance Hitless blocks that. Right? I'm confused as to what I'm saying that you guys aren't, or if you guys are like referring to something else. The Fire Giant still, yeah, I guess, but I don't know if Fire Giant is actually faster though.
I am going to rip your throat apart.
Yeah, Neko, thanks for 35 months.
35 months,
It's
it's
almost
a lot
3
of
years.
time.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything, my man. You're the best.
I appreciate it, Neko. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. If you don't get hitless, okay. Once you start throwing out hypotheticals like if you don't get hitless, then it's like okay, good. If you don't get hitless Fire Giant, then you only have one thing, right? I say they're both equally as valuable. Also, with Millennia, you could easily get the 30 Faith, no problem. Right. So that would turn into 3 squares versus 2. Although I'm not sure if he gets enough for 30 Faith. He probably does, I would imagine, unless he already like spent too much money. Fire Giant still blocks. I don't think the okay. I guess you guys are like I guess talking about the hypothetical if you don't execute correctly. I guess I don't know. I feel like they're both pretty similar. Sorry, I broke it down. Yeah, but I feel like so like I don't think hitless Millennia is I don't think hitless Millennia is very difficult. If you have a good weapon, right? If you have a great sword, or if you have like anything other than like a colossal weapon. Yeah, you know, yeah, even the katana actually, right? Like if you just have something that isn't so slow, I feel like hitless Millennia is not going to be very problematic. I don't know. I feel like hitless Fire Giant is also kind of yeah, I guess hitless Fire Giant it isn't likely that you'd get tagged, but it is always a possibility just because of his fire trail. Doesn't wait. Aeonia. Yeah, waiting for Aeonia is it's actually like a lot more difficult than you might think it is. You're like, yeah, surely I'm safe, right? No, it's like I don't know, you get caught on the last frame or something. It might have been good for Zudo to go for Millennia then, right? Like, what was Zudo doing? He had the Uchi. He was fighting Radon. Why was he fighting Radon? Wait, why did he come here? He wanted Radon hitless. Oh, he got sniped on it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so then I guess the right play would have been to go for Millennia right away. What I was hoping Tom would do is get the int and dex requirement for the Meteoric Ore Blade, but not the strength. I see. Wait, so if you don't get the strength requirement, then it wouldn't have like you don't proc bleed. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So yeah, I guess it kind of was on Zero to go for Millennia. If Tom was going for Godskin Noble. It's 5% of the status buildup. Interesting. Did they get a double bingo? No, they couldn't have. Sorry, because Tom's going for for Noble. Yeah, so okay, also the thing about Millennia too, it doesn't take that long to kill her. If you have a decent weapon. Even if you don't have a decent weapon, I guess yeah, if you have the claws and you have freeze grease, right? Then like it's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, Vike is an interesting choice too. Another good thing why Vike, or another reason why Vike is so terrible is because he doesn't status effect. He doesn't status effect and it's so bad. Right. I'm pretty sure in one of Chris's games, I think he went for Vike early just because he thought he would be able to like bleed him and frost him, I think. That's the second Millennia in Bingo Brawlers, by the way. Yeah, Vike is immune to all status effects. It's really bad. MPT computer crashing before the match. Yeah, okay, so the same thing kind of happened to Josh, right, with OBS messing up. I really do think that like something like that kind of it does mess with you a little bit. It makes you more frustrated, right? So I can definitely see how someone could probably like someone might say it's cope, but like I think it actually is kind of a major thing if like an inconvenience like that happens. Suited to Vike because it was a square he thought he would have enough runes for RO60. Yeah, yeah. The thing about that is like Mogan Millennia will yeah, Mogan Millennia will always give you RO60, I believe. like I said, like going for 2 scores at once is always going to be like the play, you know. Do you have any insight on why Zoodle would go for Vike? I don't understand his what Keith said, yeah. Hey, Gloomy. And it's a square. Well, okay, you know what? So he would have gotten 2 scores at once, right? That makes a lot of sense. But then he wouldn't have been blocking the bingo threat. I don't know. Whenever you see like 2 open squares on something, you know, you get very shaky. I do. I forgot about the balloons. Yeah, I guess so too, huh? He was 1 level off too, I'm pretty sure. He just needed, yeah, he could have gotten balloons. He could have gotten, I don't know, a whole bunch of other things, I guess. That's one thing. Whenever you run out of runes in a Bingo Brawlers match, it's pretty scary. Thinks his season 3 mod is a virus. Best 3 balloons with golden 12s on them on the way to Vike. You only need 2 of them. Also, yeah, I could have got Ordna. Gino was right that. Wait, what was brutal? Have you watched your match against Kata? Got to go through them to get to Gino and Bree. Yeah, we watched all the games so far. Wait, what was brutal, Paulvin? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, the double bingo threat? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's the getting a double square. It's interesting because, like, the 2 times that Millennia has been obtained, the team that killed Millennia won the game. So that's only 2 games, right? But, like, Millennia is so powerful of a square. Right? Like, I feel like she's way too so many things get wrapped into just Millennia. There's RL60, there's stat dump squares, you can have a whole bunch of health, right? You can wield any weapon, you can buy anything you want. Right? She's a great rune, she's a god boss, right? You get a grace right outside of her boss arena. It takes 5 minutes to kill her. Hey, Daymonger. But obviously, there's the execution part of it, right? Like, if you miss a waterfowl, you're dead, especially if you don't have a lot of health. But 3 for Topski, 2 for Mania, 2 for Fire Giant. Yeah. Go from 2 to 4 to 13 to 6. Yeah. I'm surprised Zudo would go for Radon hitless. If there's hitless remembrances, if there's remembrances scores on the board. Or he might not like going for Millennia is another thing, right? Like, people just might not want to do it. Completely fine. But hey, Surflux. Is destroying her Great Rune a possible square for completeness? I feel like it should be. And it also technically has some synergy with the Sleeping Golem. Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think so, because that would be a free square. Very rarely would it not be a free square. I mean, kind of already the kill Morgot and get Morgot's Great Rune. Though, like Morgot's Great Rune would also be a free square, right? But that's only if there's Morgot and Morgot's Great Rune, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, dude. So next was positive, no, not positive vibes. It was Cattery and who the fuck was it? Joe W. Bush. Yeah, there you go. Restore Moog's Great Rune would be such a dick move. I don't even remember what tower Moog's Great Rune is in, dude. I don't even remember. Like, I've never gotten. Oh, they're together. Oh, I didn't know that. Think of the synergy. Yeah, I guess. I'm a Morgot's Great Rune should be a square. It's pretty tedious on top of already a long square. No, I mean, like, I do think out of all the squares that we have, it's one of the most out of place ones. Yeah, I just don't think it should be removed. It is kind of out of place though, right? I guess also I guess like the idea of a runaway, right? So that's sometimes that's how people come back, and sometimes that's how people like win by a large margin. It's runaways, right? The runaway was what made Aggie and I win against Cattery, right? Because I had capital access, no one else did. And then runaway. I get gold free, I get sewer Moog, I get feast gems. I prefer boards with some capital late scores. It depends. There's way too many combinations of boards. Hey, Logic.
Oi, where are you off to?
Serapis, thanks for the follow. Also a Saw, dude. What's up, Strobe? It is so important to bingo that some scores are difficult and time consuming. Yeah, I mean, yeah. How do you think you match up with Cattery in a 3-game set? Well, I wonder what kind of answer you're looking for. Is it like, oh, bro, yeah, we're just gonna lose, or like, nah, bro, we're gonna win? I don't know, man. But after the match spills the tea about their methodology in the aftermatch when she talks about how they adapted to losing the early scores by creating their own winning lines. Interesting. I think wait, did my thing crash? Yeah, Twitch crash. We're at 146.41. I think okay, it's interesting. It's interesting when people say like to look at lines, right? So when it comes to this, let's see when they were losing, right? I feel like when you're winning like this, you want to go for synergy. Like, what is synergistic? And I guess you also want to go for blocks if you're winning, right? Like, I feel like Zudo going for Falling Star Beast instead of Magmore might have been a great idea. Especially if he wasn't going to switch off onto a somber weapon. Have an amazing season. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I think this was a bit of a misplay. Hindsight 2020, right? I'm not saying they're dumb. I probably wouldn't have noticed this either, right? But like they were ahead by 1, and I think they should have just gone for Falling Star Beast right away. Boom, 2 blocks. Right? This blocks 1, this blocks 2. After that, I don't even know. After that, like, I don't know. Damn, dude. Like, yeah, maybe just go for Grok. or go for row 2, you know, something. You know? Hey, Zux. Alright, yeah, I think going for Magmorm, especially if you're not going to use the weapon that drops by Magmorm, should have been switched out with Falling Star Beast, I think. That's a minor thing, looking back on it. And then fast forward to, like, Tom was just setting up for Godskin Noble, which is interesting. I don't like setting up for squares to sit on for later. Oh, I guess he pivoted, rather. He didn't really set it up. Well, you know what? I guess going for Godskin Noble soon after that would have been maybe the right play too, right? Just to get the block as well. Yeah. Because, like, right now, what is Tom really going for? He was going for Magnus and he got sniped. Yeah, so you can't really control a snipe like that. Yeah, then Fire Giant was pretty big. If Tom would have gone for Fire Giant before Magnus, yeah, especially if he, like, if you have a decent weapon, Fire Giant early like this and hitless is not that bad. It would have been great for Team Zoom, right? Would have been amazing for Team Zoom to get a Remembrance hitless and Fire Giant. Yeah, even if Zoodle went for hitless first and then Cemetery Shades. Cemetery Shades takes probably a little less time. Does it take less time? I don't know. If you already have the Grace and Altus. I don't know. And it's kind of hard to say, like, how the match would go. It's hard to see in the moment too, right? No shit, Fire Giant's pretty big. He's a fucking giant idiot. Thanks, Logic. Just made bold plays and executed. Okay, when you say, like, very general statements, like, just made bold plays and executed, it's okay, what does that mean? Like, you have to know what you're talking about in order for you to learn from it, right? So it's like, okay, bold plays, meaning what? Was it going for Fire Giant early? I mean, like, in my opinion, I think Fire Giant should. Okay, so how do I
Where are you off to?
how do I go about saying this? PGMS, thanks for the follow, dude. So I think the Fire Giant hitless play is kind of the exact same thing, right? As when I went for Millennia, right, in our game against Katarine, right? And the reason I say that is because when it came to my game against Katarine, the reason I went for Millennia was I thought they were going to go for it. I saw the potential of them going for Millennia being so beneficial for them, right? And I was terrified of it. That's why I did it. And when it comes to a situation, like this, right? You see 2 squares in a line, like, you got to be thinking to yourself, like, you have to address that kind of right away, right? Like, get Magnus, yeah, it's 1 square, not really developing anything. Get Fire Giant, that's a block, and you get your diagonal. And if you get hitless, then that's even better, right? Like, the reason why I would have went for Fire Giant is because I would have been afraid that they were going for it. Brino just played Elden Ring and did things in a good way. Brino Shino seems to get flustered and unfocused from behind. It's hard for me to comment on that because I don't listen to their communications. It worked out well for them because they won, right? But hey, Evil. Thank you, dude. He's always calm. He was worried about missing arm wrestling tournament CAC. You said earlier that it's a toss-up between Fire Giant and Millennia. Do you think Zoodle and Tom should have went for both Fire Giant and Millennia? No. So ultimately, Gino made the right idea, right? He made the right choice by going for Fire Giant because Tom was going for Fire Giant. However, I guess like both of them could have went for the other square. I mean, yeah, maybe, right? Because so yeah, maybe, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, they should have went for both of them, right? Because kill Millennia, you get Faith. Kill Fire Giant, you get Hitless, maybe, or even you kill Millennia, you get Hitless, maybe, right? And then that's 1, 2, 3. That's 4 squares. So yes. However, if I was on Zoom, so like Millennia wouldn't have been like too important in my opinion. But like if I was on Zoom, I would have saw Hitless, Remembrance, and Fire Giant. Like boom, just go for it, because block, any develop your diagonal. All right. Zudo was working on shades. You just needed seals. Needed seals. Tom was already in Volcano Manor, right? He was ahead on at least one seal, right? So for Team Zoom, Fire Giant was huge, right? For Brino Machino, choosing like so it was the right play, right? Because Tom was going for it afterwards, right? It would have been the wrong play if Tom went for it sooner, right? And I also think Millennia is faster, right? So like I don't know. I feel like for them maybe Millennia would have been a bit better if and only if Tom actually went for Fire Giant sooner, right? But I mean, Fire Giant Hitless was better. Sure. Looked like he lucked out this season. Oh, what? Because he's my teammate? Infinity Forever, thanks for the follow.
Where are you off to?
When had Tom done a square last? That's a good question. He was going for Magnus here, right? The last thing he did was boiled crab, I think. You know what? Me personally, I don't like the play of going into Volcano Manor. It kind of works as Godskin Noble and Unique Seals, but well, yeah, he even got +10 and everything. I don't know why he got this grace. Oh, Morgoth's Great Rune. All right, never mind. Yeah, so from here, I probably would have like, yeah, no, I probably would have set up. I think got a +10, went for Fire Giant, especially after Falling Star Beast. So like, once you see Falling Star Beast get acquired by Bray, then I think Fire Giant is like the way to go. Although I guess he was already in here. I don't know if he was going for Noble this early. It isn't a bad play, I guess, to go for Noble. Although he did have a bleed weapon, so maybe not. Yeah, get got. He could have been sitting up for Fire Giant Brino's perspective. Team Brino could have gotten sniped. Yeah, they like. It was kind of an interesting play for Gino to go for Garunk. It was the right play, obviously. It blocks two things. But like, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like Gino went for Garunk, and people typically don't go for Garunk this early. But it was the right thing to do, because like you have to block that shit, right? Yeah, he dies to the guy by the Noble shortcut. But after that, I feel like he should have just, like, he should have gotten... He should have gotten, leveled up and just go to Fire Giant. Most people don't have the execution you and Gino do. What are you referring to? Yeah, Millennia and the Faith was synergistic. Going for Garunk that early? Anyone can go for Garunk that early. Anyone. People in the league have that execution. Everyone in the league, right? Maybe 8F doesn't have hold on. Maybe 8F doesn't have the experience to like get Garunk first try, but like because I don't know how much he practiced it. He might actually be able to fight Garunk pretty easily. It isn't too difficult if you take your time, but everyone has the execution. Gino even dies twice, right? And it's not really because of like executional errors. It's you trying to go fast. Like if Gino was actually trying to survive, he could have survived very easily, right? But you're not trying to survive. You're trying to survive and go fast. But going fast is the more like pressing of the issues, right? And in my opinion, it isn't very risky either to go for Garunk if you have Rock Grease, right? Because I mean, then you have Rot and you have Bleed, right? If you had Freeze Grease, then that would have been like amazing. How much you nervous playing to score choices when you play it, or just send it? Is there any way? Hey girl, how much you nerves playing to square choices? I want to say 0. Right, like when you need a square, you need a square. Like there might be a knowledge gap that you have or something, right? But like, yeah, if you need a square, you get the square or you go for it. Like I kind of get hung up on seals sometimes, right? Like if I ever have to go for seals, I'm probably not in a good mood because like oh, what seals do you go for? Like which one's faster? And it's kind of gets in my head. Everyone in the league is skilled enough to kill any boss. It comes down to execution, decision making, timing of those squares, those decisions. Excuse me. I think he means if you worry because it's a risky square, unless I'm misunderstanding. If you worry, I mean, yeah, you could worry about anything. I was worried about Millennia. Here, I don't think Garunk is too much of a risky thing, right? Because again, if you're focused on not dying, Garunk is incredibly easy, right? For anybody in the league, and I mean that, right? If you're just focused on not dying, if you're focused on if you're focused on going fast, that's when it's pretty difficult, right? It's a really long square to focus on not dying. Garunk? Not really. The reason typically you don't go for Garunk early is because he has a lot of health. If you're trying to say that it's hard to fight Garunk perfectly, no, it is not. Everyone in the league can fight Garunk perfectly for a long time if they're focused on not dying. That's it. Right? The reason why it wasn't a bad idea at all for Gino to go for Gronk right now is because he had a bleed weapon and he had rot. Right? Everything else you can easily kill. Everyone in the league can easily kill Gronk. He has a lot of health, so if you're focused on not dying, the fight score would take a while. Yeah, sure, but okay, I'm kind of not really understanding exactly what you're getting at, I guess, but yeah, I guess I don't know what you're tying that into. My point is, it's not that nerve-wracking of a square, especially if you have bleed and rot. It's not that nerve-wracking of a square, right? This is the right play for them to make because it blocked a few things, and it may have been a good idea for. Hell, yeah, you know what? Yeah, it may have been a good idea for like Zoodle had the Uchi. He could have gone for Millennia, got 30 Faith right away. Tom could have gone for Garunk. Boom, bingo. Yeah, Gino and Brie are red. Honestly, I feel like that's a play that Aggie would probably tell me in the moment is like, hey, CBD, go for Millennia, go for Garunk, right? Aggie kind of likes to focus on lines. I don't, like, right away. I think that's why we're such a good team, is because like he brings that to my attention, and like I think I'm probably more of a defensive player. The plays that I make are, I think, way more for defense or for synergy. I think the plays that Aggie makes is way more for aggression and pressure. You know. If you aren't super confident in your execution, you have to go slower in order to get the score. It might be why some people don't go for it early. Yeah, I honestly don't think many people would focus on or worry about their execution on Garunk though. Right. Sorry. There we go. I don't think many people would worry about their execution on Garunk. Maybe except for Adef, right? Which is expected. I'm not sure how much Adef really practiced Garunk, right? So, hey Zoe, what's up? People seem to avoid unless they must fight him. Bad fight plus maybe 75,000 runes. Not worth it to build towards 30 stat or RO60. Going for Vike, if you don't have a lot of health, you're gambling away the game. You're gambling away the game if you go for Vike and don't have a lot of health. No, it does not matter how good of a player you are. You are gambling the game if you go for Vike with, like, 20 vigor or something, right? NPC bosses can literally be unkillable if given the worst RNG, right? Like they input read you, and if they input read you perfectly, they can dodge all of your attacks, right? Like, and the thing with Vike is he has a spear, which is long range, right? He has a wombo combo that if you get hit once and you just die, right? He can't be status effect. If you run after him and R1, he can backstep away from you, then go in for a running attack or a running R2, right? He can roll away from you all the time. He can make you not able to heal, right? Because he constantly runs at you, right? Like, the Vike is a huge thing of RNG. If you don't have the health for it, you're gambling. Like, that's it. Shield of fire resistance. Yeah, I guess if you're using a shield, that might not be too bad of an ideal. I don't know how it works with like the little stagger that people get when they clank on a shield. I don't know if that's like enough to like do a guard counter or like a shield poke maybe. Can Vike be parried? I'm pretty sure he can. Parrying him seems kind of rough though. If you could stream a different genre of games, I have no idea. Random. Just hit him 506 times L1 in a row every every time he rushes at me. What? They can tempo the game in ways that break strats. Oh, 5 to 6 times. L1 in a row? I mean, yeah, if you have certain weapons, like if you have this Stormhawk axe or something, then it isn't. No, because he can always break out of it and just do his Storm Assault, so I don't know. I stand by it. It's a gamble square if you don't have health. And for some reason, people don't really believe me whenever I say that. Like, they think, oh, just get better at the fight. But, like, whenever people say, oh, just get better at a fight, they don't know what they're talking about. So, it's like, whatever. Bloodhound Finesse. He can dodge that, though. He can dodge the Bloody Healers Finesse, too, right? And you don't get iframes on the first part of Bloodhound Finesse. You only get it on the second part. Understanding the trade-off that each fight assumes in time, the fight. The match was 41 minutes, Gronk was 8 with Death, Fire Giant was 7.5, and Bree spent 6 on Millennia. Long fights can cost squares. Long fights can cost squares, but long fights can set you up for more squares, and longer fights typically can have synergy with other things, right? So in the cases of Moog and Millennia, right, 2 of the beefier health pool bosses, there's a huge reward for them. Same thing kind of with Fire Giant, but the Fire Giant, the most is getting to Fire Giant. That's the time sink, right? Haven't watched this match. What's up, Quackle? How you doing? I saw Kato do something the other day that I really liked. He would do 90% of the square, leave it, go do another square, and then go back to finish the first one. He basically didn't show pressure anywhere, leaving enemy in the dark. Yeah, okay, so Kato does that all the time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it has no effect at all, right? Like in our match with him, he told Kata, or he told Pup to not deliver the last grape, even though she had the last grape and could just give it to Haida. He told her not to do it. That ended up not doing anything. Right, like, so the thing about that too is like I don't know, like you also just risk people sniping you. I am not very lucky with snipes if I ever like leave a square open. Like sometimes I'm like, it makes sense for this person to go here, and then they just don't do it. Right? And it's like, why? You know, and so like I'm not very lucky with that, because sometimes I get confused as to like maybe they were thinking the same way as me or whatever, you know. In my opinion, I think it's better to complete a square, right? It depends as well, right? Like if it's at the very beginning of the game, you don't hold on to squares. Just not a good idea to do. Yeah. It just kind of depends. It depends where you are, right? Was there anything else I need to? I hope you guys make the finals. We all want Beat Machine versus Monkey Ballers. that'd be pretty cool. What kind of style do you think Brino have? Do they have squares they always go for? No. Nobody really has a style. I'd say the closest thing for a style that you can really like isolate is probably team positive vibes with 8F. 8F likes to go for like the collection squares, right? Is it this good board going for early Fire Giant Millennia to get hitless and 30 in? Yes. I think what would have won Zoom the game, I think if Zudo went for Falling Star Beast instead of Magmaworm, that could have been a huge shift, right? Or if they just both would have went for, like, if like Zudo would have went for Millennia and Tom would have went for Garunk, or vice versa, boom, bingo, easy. Right, so. Okay. Moving on. This was the game between Joe W. Bush and Cattery. Respectfully. What kind of side do you think? Oh, I already answered that. Okay, so Bushy's play at the very beginning here made me realize just how terrible of a square Soldier Godric Fist only is. Okay, so demo says rush Wormface, which like obviously isn't that bad of an idea. It's a boss you can access pretty quick. You can be put into positions with Wormface that are not under your control, and especially depending on the time of day in the world, it's really bad. So I mean, like, it's a decent square, especially since it's on the diagonal, but like not all the time, I think, in my opinion. Because like sometimes you can get one shot, you can get death blighted, an ad could just come in randomly too.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Thank you for the raid, Aggie. Wait, did you get pretty far with the
Where are you off to?
with the roguelike thing today? Thank you, man. What's up, everyone? We're reviewing all the games from yesterday. And yeah, so stick around. Aggie and my game is after this one. We have not completed the NG+100. We're going to be doing NG+100 after I review these games. So if you guys are interested in NG+100 Deathless, or NG to NG+100 Deathless, then stick around. We're on NG+87 so far, so. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you so much. What's up? I'm Mackie's teammate, as you probably know. So, what is up? How are you doing?
Where are you off to?
Wormface getting paid by... Sorry. Domo getting paid by Wormface. I agree. Oh, you didn't get the roguelike run? Alright, never mind.
Where are you off to?
Oh yeah, if you guys want to suggest weapons, with the NG+100 run, the Pick Me Channel Point Redemption is actually live, so if you want to go for it, go ahead.
Where are you off to?
Got rolled all night. Well then, good luck. It's gonna take a while. Is that like your new like long-term project then? It's a neat idea then. Never thought yeah, I guess it got good variety shit too. Over under a year? That's probably taken under a year. How did Bin go? Well, Ike and I won yesterday. This match it was Cattery won over Joe W. Bush, right? It takes effort to use the function on the search function on the Google Doc. True. Every once in a while, a thing like Iron. Oh, okay, gotcha. The bingo ender is there still more? The semifinals are next week on Sunday, so there's still semifinals and finals. Agent Applesauce, thanks for the 2 months, dude.
It's dance.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks for the resub, dude. I appreciate it. Ad-free viewing, all that stuff. How do you read this board? I will get to that. Ad right as I... Alright, I'll answer that question after the ads are done, I guess. What do you think about... What do you think attributed the most to you and Aggie doing better this season, and Bushy and Chris doing worse? I think, we already used Ansper Rapier, Spicy, I think. So when it comes to Chris and Adef, I think it's just pretty obvious that like Adef is just the least experienced one, right? So he had way more of a hill to climb than the rest of us. And I think that was the biggest thing. When it comes to Bushing and Josh, I would say that when it comes to Bushing and Josh, it was similar to like me and Bree last season. What is that command? What command? Oh, the one that times you out. The next command times you out for 1 second longer than the previous person who used it. So, yeah, if people were to use it right now, it would time you out for 5,166 seconds. Because it's been used that many times. No, chat, to request the weapon, you have to use the pick me channel point redemption, and also you have to read the instructions. If you don't read the instructions, I will not choose your weapon. So you have to pick 3 different weapons, type in !point weapons in the chat to see what weapons we've already used, and don't choose those weapons. All right. If you submit a faulty request, then I won't honor it, because I would much rather give it to someone who did it correctly, whether intentionally or not.
Where are you off to?
Cat bad things to fall. Anyway, so there is more bingo, Robin, by the way. The semifinals are on Sunday, and the finals are the semifinals are on Saturday, excuse me, and the finals are on Sunday. So anyways, so how do I read this board? So right away you look at the ones that take the least amount of time, right? So the 30 int square is the fastest on the board. Millicent is the second fastest on the board, right? Worm face is probably the third if you get perfect RNG, and Rise Hand is probably the fourth, and then Soldier Godric, right? But you never want to do for Soldier Godric, right? So you want to look at 30 int, Worm Face, Skill Millicent, Rise Hand, right? Those are the 4. After that, you go for the more mid-game squares. Impede Sensor Keys is very important, right? I don't know if I'd go for it right away. It might be a good idea to go for it right away. I think Josh goes for it right away, but then Bushy went for Soldier Godric. If Bushy went for something else, it would have been a good play, I think. Like, if Bushy went for Millicent, would have been fine, probably. Oh, Acquire the Scars for Talismans is also pretty fast, too, so going for that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, 30 int is fastest, because you just go to Halleck Tree, get the Lord's Rune, dump it into Intelligence, and that's it. So yeah. Because I know, yeah, the fastest square obviously is Grafted Scion. After that, it's Tree Sentinel, right? The fastest after that is Memory of Grace with 50,000 runes. Fastest after that is Stat Dump Squares. Fastest after that is Millicent. Fastest after that is like O'Neill. Fastest after that is it depends, I guess. Oh yeah, sorry. Agil is also pretty fast. I forgot about him, but O'Neill is very, very fast as well. So Bushy makes, I think, an error here. That he kind of admitted that it was an error. He went for Soldier Godric Fistoni, which is like, okay, when he starts the fight, they're already, I guess they're not too far ahead, but it is pretty sizable, and like this is not a fast fight. Morgoth's Great Rune or Fia's probably the slowest. I believe Morgoth's Great Rune is the most time-consuming one, yeah. Morgoth's Great Rune is the most time-consuming one because you need 2 Great Rune bosses. Draconic Tree Sentinel, Goldfree, Morgoth, Fell Twins. That's 6 bosses at the very least. More than likely, it'll be 7 bosses, right? With Fia's Champs, it's pretty much just Radon, Mimic Tier, Valiant Gargoyles. Although Valiant Gargoyles is pretty bad, right? So, what's this score so far? We're 4-1. We're the only 4-1 team. Brina Machina's the only 5-1 team. So yeah, we were undisputably second place so far. Is Morgoth's Great Rune ever worth doing unless you need to win? I mean, I don't know how to answer that question, right? Because like you're never gonna. Wait, they lost? No, they're 5-0, not 5-1. We're 4-0, or we're 4-1. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know how to answer the question. Is Morgoth's Great Rune ever worth it? Because it's like, I mean, like you wouldn't go for it if if there was something faster, right? So I guess yes, technically it's a no, but like yeah, it's gonna come down to Morgoth's Great Rune. Sometimes if it's on the board, there's no reason to go out of your way for it over something else, though. In my opinion. You meant Grafted Greatsword? Yeah, it's the same thing. Is that the same thing? Yeah, no, you're fine. Start with the question. Not a big brain bingo player. No, it's just like so. Okay, I was gonna say I understand the question, but I guess I kind of don't. Just because like, obviously, if Morgoth's Great Rune is on the board and like Tipping Mariners is also on the board, you go for Tipping Mariners, right? Or if Morgoth's Great Rune is on the board and you need it for a bingo and you're 3 points away from a bingo, then go for Morgoth's Great Rune, right? It's just kind of just as simple as that, I think. It's a 25th square tiebreaker. Yeah, pretty much. What's the format for semi and finals? Best of 3. So we go up against Cattery, best of 3 matches, and we go up against, if we win, we go up against Gino and Bree for best of 3. Just got done watching someone playing ER for the first time. Now I'm watching a pro that knows literally every little detail. Not everything. You always learn in this game, I think. Some video today of a skip using explosive physics get down. That's banned. That's banned, Marster. Yeah, so going for, I'm kind of surprised Bushy went for this. I say I'm surprised is I think I remember him not being too much of a fan of Soldier Godric Square last season. And to go for it first, I guess on a certain board it would be fine, probably. Would it be fine? Not really, dude. Like, even if it was like a late game board, like you set up and you kill and you leave this for later. My voice is so chill. Thank you, dude. What is Omen and why should we watch it? Omen League is 0-hit league. It's Omen League is 0-hit league, right? And it's called Omen League because Like people read this as omit instead of zero hit. The H kind of looks like an M, right? It's hosted by the Happy Hob. And you should watch it because it's really funny. It isn't as I in my opinion it isn't as tight of a ship
Where are you off to?
as Bingo Brawlers. But that's kind of the allure of it. Rocketman, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, it's kind of the allure of it, I think. Because when it comes to
Where are you off to?
Hob putting on a league, it's kind of all over the place, and I mean that in like that's kind of the charm of it, right? Like there's a lot of rules that you kind of have to keep track of when it comes to Zero Hit League. It's much more random, obviously, because what it is dude, I'm gonna have to explain Zero Hit League, and we're when does it start? April or May? First weekend of May, I think. First Friday of May? May 3rd, I think, yeah. Is he gonna name the YouTube? I have no idea, apparently. Why NPT shows only hands live? Oh, wait, are you talking about Josh? Josh doesn't like facecam. Are we talking about hidden body? No, we're not. Unfortunately. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So so Zero Hit League, how it works is it's a fog gate randomizer and an enemy randomizer, right? And how it works is both like you pair or you're going up against someone else, right? And you both get the same seed, right? And you have to make it from one fog gate to the next fog gate. And if you don't get hit, then you cleared that gate, right? And then you get a match point, right? If you do get hit, then you don't get a match point for that gate. And there's 6 gates, right? And to get from one gate to the next one, you either have to kill a boss or you have to kill 5 enemies, right? In order to officially have like your gate be open and be eligible for the one match point. At the end of the match, whoever wins gets a league point, and league points determine where you are in the standings, right? And whoever, I think the rules change a bit this season. So it used to be you get 3 league points, now you get 1 league point, and another league point goes to the person who has the least number of hits in that match, right? And then you play off against everyone else. I see a dingo. I thought Zero Hit League was just a club essentially. Yeah, no, it's an actual like event thing. Team Hitless is the club or the team, right? Zero Hit League is put on by Hob. This whole production. Hopefully this could be better this season because Hob isn't participating because he got relegated last season. God, I can't, dude, like. It'll be a miracle if there's no drama, I think, from this season. I think. like a soccer team. Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of built like soccer games. There's nothing about season 3. Yes, there's nothing about season 3. That's what I'm talking about, right? Like when it comes to Hob Productions, it's not going to be very it's not going to be like being a Brawlers, right? Domo likes to keep a tight ship. Hob is way more lax, right? Is there a minor? There's no minor league now. Ain is in it, so there will be drama. Dude, man, so I try my best to not like, you know, like not call anyone names, right? So I'm not gonna call someone a name, but man, like it really is something special when like last season, like I'm pretty sure Ain had issues. Like we all had issues, I guess, with like how we thought the league should go, or like what rules should be applied. It happens everywhere. It happens in bingo brawlers too, right? People just have their own opinions, right? But man, like Ain just started talking shit about Hob like publicly in Ain's own Discord, right? And then someone randomly on Twitter was like, "Hey Hob, like Ain's been talking shit about you like in his Discord." And Hob joins joins Ain's Discord and sees there's everything. It's like, bro, like you have to not do that, you know? I don't know, man. Kind of wild, but I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think Ain is gonna be like the main commentator this time around. I think Hob wants more of a community commentating thing, kind of how Domo has it, right? Like he wants people to he wants more people to be cycling through with commentating, than just have like him and a main person. Will there be new runners? No, the runners. Sorry for people who want me to go over bingo. Sorry, we got sidetracked. The contestants are me, Domo, Gino, Aggie, Swed, Zoodle, Bree, Ain, Dino, and Pup. I'm this close to deciding not to call like Ain, Dino, and Swed by their names. The one last season, it was Gino. Can we petition Hob to get NPT for Zero League? I don't think Hob would get someone who doesn't have face cam. I'm the only person to ever participate in Zero League who didn't have face cam at one point, but that was only because of my reputation within Dark Souls 1. Chuzo did. I don't think Chuzo got regulated. No, he's just not in it this time around. I haven't really seen Chuzo live recently. Is he the one that hasn't apologized? All of them haven't apologized. Felt like Spud's match's results were always changing. Well, yeah, because like there were like hits that were found, by the other person after like reviewing it, after reviewing the tapes. But yeah, anyways, enough of Zero Hitler, I guess. Let's go back. Yeah, so here. Cat is gonna get Millicent before Bushy gets Soldier Godric. Yeah, so this is just prime example. Do not go for the square. Like never. unless it's a strategic play. Right. Okay, well, yeah, right. It's a time sink. It's a major time sink, right? Like Millicent is the fastest score on this board besides 30 in, right? I feel like you always kind of want to go for it. Funny on next match, both teams rush Rick and murder him in 2 hits for Grottos. Oh yeah. Ezra thinks the fault. Yeah, I mean, like at that point, you leave it for the next person, right? To go for, or to your teammate rather, to go for it. Hello, what's up? What's up? Chris, I got the video to be sped up for demo at regular speed. Interesting. Yeah, dude, like look at where Bushy is, right? Golly, man. I think it would have been a nice play for Josh to go for Imbued Stones for keys and then for Bushy to go for something else other than Soldier Godric. I never thought about going for this tunnel. I guess it's a weapon check. It's a hammer check? Or it's an axe check? Great axe. I guess row 3 would have been better than starting with Soldier. Yeah, I think so. I think Josh misses this, right? Oh yeah, he gets sniped. That's a pretty rare thing to happen. Where can you find info and updates on this zero hit link? Nowhere. Wait, has Hob announced it? Wait a minute. Wait, you actually bring up a good point. Yeah, Hob hasn't even announced it. Should I make for NPC bosses and catacombs, Moon and Axilla, or goes to yeah. Bro just leaked. No. I'm saying that he should have announced it, or I would expect him to. It's not leaking it because we were all told about it and said that we could talk about it and we could do things on stream too. Like we could test out the randomizer, like the Foggate rando and the enemy rando, right? But I'm saying that yeah, he announced your Hit League last month, did he? Oh, was it on stream? Gino's not sure if he's doing Zero Hit League? Wait, what? That's the first time I'm hearing about this. Interesting. Oh, so he announced it on Twitch, but he didn't make a tweet about it. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's not it.
Oi, where are you off to?
New window. Which I shouldn't have been in that relegation match, in my opinion. Yeah, so I guess he made the announcement on stream, but I think he should have made an announcement on Twitter. Put Hob in the air fryer. Yeah, I know, right? Because like not everyone's gonna see this. Yeah, last month. Definitely should have made a tweet. Or I guess maybe it's in his like Discord or something as well. But it would be, wait, is there a website?
Oi, where are you off to?
I think it was a follow. I thought there was a website. I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. It's not called Vomit League, no. So this is like a meme to the, like a meme squared, right? Like it's Zero Hit League, right? But the logo looks like Omit League, right? And then people just say Vomit League. There, I just explained the joke. Now it's really funny, right? I haven't found one. Okay, I guess there isn't a website. There may have been, but I don't know. Paying out in fast food gift cards. Yeah, I'm not sure what the prize pool is this time around, or if there is a prize pool. Who knows? Oh, geez. All right. Anyway, back to Katerine and Joe W. I know the joke, but I'm not sure if Omit is the official title. It is not the official title. Zero Hit League is the official title. Yeah, okay, so that's the danger of going for Soldier Godric. Rise Hand, Millicent, right? Two of the fastest squares on this board, gone, right? Poof. Out of thin air. Josh is going for kind of a mid game-ish square here, and I feel like you need someone trying to pick up other things while fighting for this. It'd be your first season watching. Yeah, if it's your first season watching, you're going to be confused a little bit. People who watch all the time are also very confused. Like I said, like it's not as intuitive as Bingo is, and I think Domo runs a tighter ship than Hob does. Yeah, Pub going for Scar Seals as well. Yeah, dude, there's so many early game squares. So even maybe even not going for imbued stone sword keys right away is the play too, right? Because how many early game scores are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go from the top. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4-ish. Let's just say 4. 5, 6, 7. Maybe 8 with Tibia Mirrors.
Oi,
But like let's say like 7, because there's 2 maybes. Yeah, going for like a mid game and like a time sync.
Off to?
I don't know about that. Kind of
Oi, where are you off
yeah,
to?
yeah. If that isn't justification, or if that isn't motivation to just avoid this square, I don't know what is. And so another thing, right, is Kata and Pup tend to get their leads early, right, and then that's why they win. If you look at almost all their games, that's how they win, right? Get your early squares, like that is the deal. going back and watching the old season, I couldn't get through it because it kept their stream audio up and it was like 4 people talking at once. Yeah, that is definitely not good production anymore. I think maybe at the time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, season 1 there's definitely more kinks. How fast are Cat and Pup? Bro, they're fast, dude. Bro, they're so fast. Bro, they make other fast people look like not fast, bro. Yeah. They're fast, man. I should be commentator. Oh yeah, dude. To be fair, you're not gonna say something like that as a commentator. How fast are they? This fast. Well said, appreciate it. There's actually a movie quote, by the way. It's from The Longest Yard, the Adam Sandler remake. Yeah, four score is the one right after Rip, dude. Okay, so this is really good too, because this puts into perspective imbued stone sword key time. So Josh has spent 10 minutes or so. Right? Wait, hold on. What was Josh doing before this? He took a little bit of a break to check a weapon. So yeah, so he goes straight to Ryu Lucaria. He checks for a weapon after he gets the first imbued sensor key. Or after he gets into Ryu Lucaria. God, yeah, what a terrible square. Yeah, this square takes a long time. So he wastes, how much does he waste going for a weapon? So he's at 945. Oh, so he upgrades. So if he doesn't upgrade 945, so like a minute and a half, maybe a minute, looking for a weapon and or getting the +3, or maybe it's +6. I forgot what it was. He lost how much time to the death? Like 11:10, and he dies. So he lost like 30 seconds. Okay, so like a minute 30, not actively going for the square. So when does he actually get the square? Because Delmo was saying today how he was surprised that in Monkey Ballers versus Cattery, that no one was going for imbued stone sword keys, right? But so far Josh has spent, while actively going for the square, he spent, so minus 430 from the time, he spent 11 minutes going for imbued stone sword keys. So that was That was 12 and a half minutes. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely not an early game score. That's good to know though, right? Because yeah, if you're getting that at, so let's say he just didn't go for the minute and a half for looking for the weapon and getting the smithing stone 3s, it'd be 15 and a half minutes. And yeah, look how many scores I got in that time. Like it's hard to come back from that. Like he's not set up. I don't think Bushy's set up. Yeah. Good afternoon. Is anybody wondering why they quit out of the game when playing bingo? What do you mean why they quit out? Like to save themselves? Yeah, probably. Devil's calling 3 and Boots Stone Keys 5 minutes long. Yeah, it definitely isn't. Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. Especially if you have a good weapon setup, like what he may have, Josh may have. He may have made up like a minute or so. So maybe it's like 10, 11 minutes. Demo was insisting. Oh, I already read that. Or doesn't need any more super confident Bingus backseaters. wait, what was that in response to? I can't see it on my combined chat. I can never be as confident like some Bingo Bros viewers when it comes to what they consider the best way to play a board. So okay, so that's something that I kind of want to comment on. Like, so one, some people, what's up, Shatter? Some people like watch the main broadcast and they're like, what are you doing? You should go for the other thing, right? And like, okay, I understand why they do that. That's not justification. I say I understand why they do that. The reason I say that is because why they do it is because they are ignorant, right? Or they're too pompous, or they're too lost in their own head, right?
Oi, where are you off to?
Sir Whittingham thanks for the follow, dude. Right, like that is why. So I understand why it happens, right? But I don't understand why people are so, I guess, I don't know, so why they kind of choose to be ignorant, right? Whenever it comes to things like that. Like some people watch the main broadcast and they're like, oh wow, like I don't know, Bushy's obviously going for this. Why are you going for that, CBD? Like, you're so dumb. Like, it's obviously you should go for something else, right? Or like maybe sometimes people don't actually know what they're talking about, or they don't know what they're seeing. So they mistake what the players are going for, right? And they're like, oh, like they're doing something stupid, or like they're doing random stuff. When I was killing Morgott in our Cattery game, people were saying like, why is CBD doing random shit? Because you know they're ignorant. They don't know that you have to kill Morgott to go down the parkour, the frenzied ending, right? Sergeant Cap, thanks for follow, dude. Yeah, obviously I know what Bushy's doing, right? Obviously I'm screen peeking, yeah, but like, I feel like it's the people who watch sports and they think they're the best coach. Yeah, like there is so much tech that goes into all of this. Like it is impossible for the average viewer, I'd say for most, like the vast majority of viewers, to actually read a situation very well, right? There are a few people who know what they're talking about, right? That's why whenever Hyperion says something, I listen. But if Joe Blow says something and is, you know, criticizing a move that I made, like they're stupid, right? I don't really pay them. I don't really think there's something that like holds much weight, I guess. But yeah, like I will never understand like why people think it's acceptable to, I don't know, like kind of be even a bit demeaning sometimes whenever it's like, oh, like this person should do this person should do that. It's like, no, they shouldn't. You're an idiot. Yeah, you have to be very high IQ to understand being brawlers. No, I forgot that I had to kill Morgott. I didn't not know that I had to kill Morgott, right? Like, and it isn't to be fair. It's like, I'm not going to be like, hey, why is this person doing random shit? Because that, hey, Mr. Death, what's up? Because that's pretty much the same thing as saying like, why is this person stupid? Right? Like you've assumed, like in that position, if you're saying why is this person doing random shit, you've assumed that you definitely know more than what the person knows, right? And you are so confident, falsely confident or incorrectly confident, that you're going to like question their intelligence publicly. What? Doesn't make any sense, right? Like yes, I forgot that I had to kill Morgott for the seal to be lifted, but I'm not out here being like, I don't know, like, I don't know, why is Bushy going with the Dark Moon Greatsword? Right? That's just stupid. When people answer on behalf of streamers, yeah, and it's like completely wrong or something. I guess their heart's in the right place, but like sometimes their hearts are in the right place, not all the time though. Demo and co-commentator are also asking, why is X doing this? So whenever, most of the time, whenever like Demo or a contestant says why are they doing this, they're actually asking why. Right? They're like, wait, they're like hey, what's on the board? Wait, why are they here? Right? And it, like Domo did earlier, right? He was watching a Cattery game and Pup was going for Lightning Ram Asher War, and she was in Altus, and he was like, why is Pup in Altus? Like, where's she going? Am I dumb? Right? And then he didn't see the Lightning Ram Asher War in the bottom corner, right? So am I very correct opinion? Every player should ignore everything on the board whenever there's Mokes, where there's no exception. I have 500 hours in this game. I have done more than you. Like, yeah, okay, so to be fair, like sometimes things slip our minds, right? Because I mean we're focused on so much more than the audience is focused on, right? But yeah, so sometimes things can get lost, right, in what we're focusing on. But I guess that happens with anything. Wait, did I miss something? Was it Tom Stream? A guy was answering BIM questions on behalf of Dom, but he had no affiliations with him. Interesting. Sometimes, yeah, but often they're also pretty critical of player decisions. Yeah, Domo does that. I've kind of realized that, but I mean, whatever, it's his league. Right? I mean, whatever. He's critical, but it comes from, it's the same thing, like, I don't know, like one time I was watching, it was Positive Vibes versus Brina Machino, and I saw that Adef was going for 10 talismans, but also Mood of Noxtella was on the board. And I'm like, no, Adef, like go for Mood of Noxtella first, right? And I realized I probably shouldn't have said it that way, right? And I'll try to be more cautious of that in the future, I think, because Chris said right after in my chat, he's like, yeah, just have like, you know, a couple thousand hours within, you know, a few weeks, right? Which fair, but also fair. I mean, like it doesn't take 1,000 hours to be like, oh yeah, so Mononox sells a talisman. I need 10 talismans. Like, go for that score first, you know. But again, like I shouldn't have reacted that way, right? So, you know, makes shadows more comfortable to do it. Yeah, leading by example, but like, but maybe, yeah, I guess if it's more like, well, so when it comes to commentating bingo, I think it's kind of, you can kind of draw parallels to chess, right? Because whenever there's chess commentators, right, like there's typically like the commentators talk to each other like, yeah, so like, you know, this is probably the best play, or you know that you might be looking for this and that, but like, you know, one of these two, you know, moves are probably the right play, and then like more often than not, you know, the grandmaster will play one of those moves, right? And that's kind of what, and like if the grandmaster doesn't play the move, then like, and so the commentators are going to be critical. They're like, yeah, that probably wasn't good, because then, you know, then he leaves this open for attack, and then like blah 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 blah, right? So when Aggie went to a weird grace for Apostle, he was like, yeah, for Bloodblade, yeah, exactly. I forgot about Bloodblade, and then I'm like, yeah, that's right. I just completely forgot about it. But she also realized it wasn't the play. Oh, for Soldier Godric? Yeah, probably. I watched Drama for a year and we're best friends. Every time there's a board without Omen Brothers on it, I horribly stomp my keyboard. Coming can be hard as a player. Need to separate from your normal thoughts. It's not really weird to do shit like be focused on how you do it or people's mistakes. It isn't out of the ordinary, right? But in chess, you just ask the computer. That's yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do have a game engine when you're commentating. You have access to a game engine, I guess, when you're commentating. So yeah, it is different, but I mean, yeah, bingo isn't solved yet, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think when it comes to this, like, you can't be critical of other people's decisions, but like sometimes you don't know when it's too critical, or sometimes you don't know when what you're saying isn't the right thing to say, or what you're saying isn't true, right? So like, for example, in my game, or our game versus Cattery, after I killed Millennia, I went for God bosses, right? And Domo kept on saying like, no, this is a misplay.
Oi, where are you off to?
Left hand glue, thanks for the follow, dude. And hold on, sorry, I dropped something. He kept on saying, no, that this is misplaced. CBD should be going for the Halogry Medallion, right? Because the God boss was this square right here, and the Halogry Medallion was right here. However, right, I already had like 1 or 2 squares in the middle row or something, right? And we're also getting Loretta, which was right here. So getting the God boss square after I'd already killed 2 God bosses, it makes sense, right? Kato was ahead of me, but I would have no idea of knowing that, right? And I wouldn't have thought that Kato would have spent all that time on just a God boss's square, right? Even with that, right, I think it's better to contest it, and if I get sniped, I already had the Halogry Medallion square set up, right? And I beat Kato to it, right? So I don't think it would, like, him being critical of me, right? Now I'm critical of his criticism, right? Which I think is completely fine, because obviously ended up being we did the right things. Obviously, if you win, you do the right things. But yeah. Borealis and Millennia were in the center line. Yeah. Well, Borealis was right here. Millennia was she here? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Do you think best of 3 will affect matchups against Cattery? And I don't know. The recent chess tourney, they usually don't look at it to give a better analysis. Excuse me. They also have 0 pressure on them. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no one knew I had branches. Like, neither Lim nor Domo knew I had branches. But yeah, I already had them. This is the perfect square for Darkmoon Greatsword, by the way. You get 30 int, and you get 30 int, and then like you're smooth sailing. Shadow starts spamming the engine line, similar sort of thing Shadow's watching all 4 streams calling mistakes in bingo. Yeah, I guess so. So Domo said he's surprised with Wormface, but it's like, I'm not, right? I guess this also comes down to playstyles, right? But like, every other thing is faster and or safer than Wormface, and still comparable for time. That's what the chat room is for in the commentary stream. What our chat is supposed to talk about. Yeah, I mean, you can talk about things that are happening, but like to go from, hey, we should be a little less critical, especially if you might not know what you're talking about, to, oh, what, we can't just talk, right? It's a huge jump, right? You know what I mean? Like you could definitely take part of, like, sometimes people ask like, hey, like, what are they doing? Or like, oh, like, why is someone doing this, right? And then like, even I answer questions in the chat because, well, I don't know, I'm obviously going to notice some things that the average chatter is not going to notice, right? It's not me tooting my own horn. It's just like, I'm playing the game in my head too, right? And sometimes people just don't see squares, just like simple as that. Or like I don't know, like, oh my god, they just made like a huge play. I don't know. Just there's a whole bunch of things you could talk about.
Oi, where are you off to?
Curly, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Oi,
Are saying it's better for
where
the
are you
commentator to
off
make
to?
opinionated speculation on the match than for random chatters, or that neither should? No, I feel like the commentators can do whatever they want. Excuse me. I mean, within reason, right? Like if Domo's, especially Domo, like if Domo wants to say whatever he wants, I mean, it's his league, right? He's usually very respectful, right? So I feel like Domo knows when to push and when not to push. He is going to be mistaken sometimes. I mean, we're all human, but I mean, yeah, it's fine. Whenever it comes to people like in chat being like, hurdy-dirt, or this guy's stupid for doing this, that, and the other thing, when, you know, when they're only saying that because they can see all 4 perspectives, that's really, that's not very good. Also, solid. What's up, Nito? I've been wrong once this season. I can't imagine being about season 4 not doing this too, unless it's heavily focused on DLC. Yeah, there might be some focus. Oh, it depends on. Even if it is heavily focused on DLC, you would probably have DLC graces already unlocked. People don't call other players stupid. It's more people they say it without saying it, or not really say it without saying it. Maybe that's not the right thing. Yeah, they say things kind of like assuming that the person might be stupid. Right? Or I don't know. Like, there's a difference between saying like oh no, I don't know, like oh no, Josh, like, you know, like I feel bad because, you know, he's about to get sniped or something, or like there's a difference between that and saying like, wow, why the fuck did Josh go for that if he's just gonna get sniped? Right? So You gave Bree bad advice in season 1. Still feel bad about it. Implying a certain play is obvious. Yeah. Sometimes the plays are obvious, right? Sometimes. Not very often, I would say. This is the first fail of the season? I think so. Aggie used family heads in a practice match, though. Pup got really good RNG on Wormface here. Yeah, he only did one grab attack. He backed up after he did the slam. Yeah, that's really good RNG, dude. Like, you don't expect ever to see a Wormface that fast in the future. It's easy to say something, but that's the thing, right? Like, even saying something is a misplay isn't toxic at all, in my opinion. Right? Like I don't know. Like, in my opinion, I think right now, Josh not having Sacred Blade is a misplay, right? But I will also say that's kind of my opinion, right? Like, I always get Sacred Blade on things, whenever I go for Tipping Mariners or Deathbirds. Anything I'd like to see from future season of Bingo? I don't know. I'd like 2v2 to return again, I think. Yeah. Watching the main broadcast is kind of a hindrance sometimes if you want like the entire picture, because you aren't getting the entire picture. You have to get the information, or you have to get the conversations between the players. 10v10 bingo on a 9v9 board. That would be very interesting. Although that flail was pretty fast, so maybe getting Sacred Blade. No, getting Sacred Blade might have been still good enough. I don't know. This Knight's Cav is stupid. It might actually be faster to get the other Knight's Cav by Riley Lucaria. I wish someone made a question like, hey, is it possible to have the bingo board on the website
Oi,
during a match?
where are you off to?
I think it was Hyperion. And I'm like, yeah, that's a really good idea. Because times like this, I do want to see the board. I mean, all you're consistently on Melanie. Just spent 4 hours on her plus 25 Starfist. Yeah, I mean, sometimes bosses in these games is like, once you learn them once, it's pretty much gonna be kind of the same, I think. I like 2v2 and 1v1. I would like alternating seasons. Yeah, maybe alternating would be pretty good too. Why the bingo app is not just a web app. The bingo board app? Oh wait, I think there's an ad playing. You said it on another stream, but these are pro Elden Ring players who are fully capable of killing enemy hit list. No problem. When you have to do things fast and often are leveled, it's not easy when you're playing on a timer. You can't even see. So an obvious play from a casual perspective, yeah. Other formats other than lockout? Yeah, then it's just kind of a race, I guess, instead of like strategy. What do you say is one of the harder weapons to play through Elden Ring with? I don't know, a dagger. I don't know, like the Cypher Pata, I guess. Or a whip. A whip is really hard. If you want to know every fist punish on Melanie, you can link a video. Oh, the bare fist no hit, yeah. We need to see some other. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, go ahead, Hyperion. I only watch one player's stream for matches. It's more exciting when I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty nerve-wracking. Only real way to watch bingo is with a 2-monitor setup, a multi-stream of one team on the left monitor with its audio going into the right earphone. Jeez. If they could somehow work out a full item enemy randomizer bingo, but it would require a lot of restrictions. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I wonder why the bingo app is not just a web app. So the bingo board app, it allows Domo to see where everyone is on the map. All right, hey Vilton. So that's kind of why I think it has to be like a program that you run, right? I don't know if that's something that can work on a web app though. I don't know, but I don't know if this is public either. If he said he was gonna make the bingo board and the bingo, or maybe the bingo randomizer may be public. I don't know if he actually did though. It could definitely also feed a web app with board data. Yeah, maybe. Season 2 is public the mod. Okay, cool. Gotcha, Hyperion. It isn't used anymore. It's used sparingly, yeah. To see like where everyone is. I'm new, been watching your bingo, but question if someone redeems so a run, it doesn't apply to bingo. That does not apply to bingo, no. I would refund them. Yeah, it's really difficult to come back from this, dude. Especially if, yeah, I think Bushy's Darkmoon Greatsword is like a +4 or something. And like Kata's is, I think, a +9 or a +10. Yeah, it's just super difficult to come back from this. They would have to figure out a way to only allow commentators to see the individual progress on multi. Yeah, maybe. Darkmoon Greatsword is the best weapon, the best online weapon? Like for PvP? Or do you mean like the best upgraded weapon for PV or for bingo? Best weapon one-on-nine stat-wise. Yes, probably. Either Darkmoon Greatsword or would Wing of Astal be? Yeah, maybe Wing of Astal would not be as good. Definitely not for Millennia or something. The most unfortunate sad thing that happened in season 3 so far was Unagi first Smash. What? Oh, with Josh, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think the best weapon would be Darkman Greatsword, but you would give up a lot of stats for it though, is the only thing. Yeah, buying the wrong item from Josh was what he was referring to. That is a pretty rough thing. Yeah, okay, so let me think here. So if Joe W did not go for Godric Fist only, I'm guessing they would have had, let's say they would have gotten 2 scores, right? Back here. Let's say they would have gotten 2 scores. Let's say they sniped him on 1, right? So it would have been a 2v3.
Where are you off to?
Right? And like already that is so much more progress. And like
Where are
even
you off to?
if Josh doesn't go for a beat, so Sarki's go for something else, like then it would have been so much closer. Right? See you, Hyperion. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Like that's definitely so important to get early game scores. It's so important. I think Josh gets the Sacred Flask 7, right? Or does he not? Yeah, he does. God, BBK is so stupid. I hate this boss. It's dumb. Wish he had an Excel sheet with rush times. I think he he said in the post-game interview that he probably shouldn't have gone for it. It was very much an experimental thing. Obviously, like it didn't matter, right? Like I don't think any games on this day mattered. Wait, is that true? No, I guess if Katarri lost. Oh no, yeah, no, even okay. If Katarri lost and Team Zoom won, then it would have mattered. But given that Team Zoom lost, like this game didn't really matter for like anyone in terms of placement.
Oi, where are you off to?
Just Dexy, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if Team Zoom won and Katarri lost, then it would, the third place would have been different. Was it a close game between us and Positive Vibes? It was closer than it may have seemed, because we got a couple snipes, I think, on them. But we'll go over it after this game. What's Pup going for? She's going for, oh, the Sacred Flask charges. And then Cat is going for incantations only, I guess. Oh, Remembrance Weapon only, maybe? Yeah, Remembrance Weapon only, yeah. I think they went off of that. Yeah, Marcus Hammer's like, it's a pretty decent weapon, yeah. Especially if it's +4 and whatever.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
Yo, Cthulhu. Thank you for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate it. enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Thank you so much for subbing. That was amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, yeah. So there it is. 15 points. That's the highest scoring game. I guess technically 15 points isn't the highest possible, but yeah, cool. Thank you, Windows. Appreciate it. All right, so when it comes to us versus Team Positive Vibes. Okay. Is it technically possible to go for the Forbidden Lands BBK going back from snowfields? I mean, yeah, it's possible. You would never do it because it would take more time to get to him. I believe it's a harder boss, or has more HP. I think. Yeah, like it's never advisable. Yeah, I had to get up because I didn't have my fan remote because it was getting hot in my room. Would you need rolled? No, you wouldn't need rolled medallion. I mean, you would need it. You would need it if you're going from mountaintops back, but if you're going from if you're going from capital to the BBK, then yeah, you don't need roll. I mean, technically, yeah, you do because you have to you get it anyways from Melina, right? But even if she didn't give it to you, then you wouldn't need it. No, highest possible game would be if you got, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a triple bingo, right? Triple bingo, right? Then you'd get the 13th one in the middle, and then plus 6. So it'd be yeah, 19. So Chris catches up to me here, which is pretty like insane. He fights Grafted Scion. Has the double bingo happened yet, even in practice? We had a double bingo in this game, actually. Trying to hear what Domo says. Fuck spoilers. Sorry, I guess. Chris catches up to me. Dude, like how? I guess... Is his Margit just better than mine? Yeah, his Margit's probably faster than mine. That has to be like the... Oh, I do go for the rock grease. Oh, he had a stronger weapon too. Very slightly though. Okay, no, I had Margit killed before. Okay, yeah, his damage was actually so much more than mine. Right? Like, hold on. Wait, I'm trying to... Yeah, he had more damage on his score off. That didn't make a whole lot of a difference, I guess. Oh, he didn't go for rock grease. Okay, so he had a faster Godric than me, which is interesting because I had rock grease. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I did also get this grace too. Yeah, interesting. I felt bad for Adef. Yeah, well, okay. So Adef also said like, "Hey, why are people like,
I am going to rip
why
your
are people
throat
getting
apart.
killed to
CBD
sleeping golem so much?"
bingo, dude.
Sorta. Thanks for the tier 3 again. Thanks for the year and a half, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for long-term support. Thanks for a year and a half. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes yet again. Thank you, dude. Oh yeah, so a little bit of RNG. So we didn't know that Chris was this close to us, by the way. Um he also, so that's why I didn't go for the parkour. I didn't practice the parkour either. So I just didn't go for it. Because Aki was like, it's probably not even worth it. And it turns out that it wasn't, yeah, like it didn't make a difference. Chris got the grace though, which is interesting. Yeah, my cleaning was just that is crazy how much of a difference that is. Maybe getting a +3 was like maybe gonna be worth it. Actually, no, I couldn't have got a +3, right? Because I didn't have the runes. Wow, yeah, we had no idea it was that close. That's crazy. Yeah, Aki was saying it sounded like they were contesting, but I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate. Dude, this is the, I think the third or fourth time I've gotten Grafted Dragon on Godric's Remembrance. Like, that's so dumb, dude. That's so stupid. I believe. Oh my god, he goes into the. Oh my god. This is such a terrible enemy, dude. Yeah, so Aki even said he didn't want to go for Sleeping Golem. Dude, that's crazy. How about his Grafted Dragon Millennium? Probably very bad. With a +4, you're not gonna +10 a Grafted Dragon, dude. How bad is Grafted Dragon Millennia, dude? It's a funny joke. Hey, Nuz, good morning, dude. Amen. They're not possible since you'd win before you could bingo. Yeah, you would win before you can bingo for a triple bingo. Right? Oh, did Adaf just give up on Sleeping Golem? If you find yourself in a situation where you will lose for sure, please go for Grab the Dragon Millet. Yeah, that'd be great. So what was interesting here is it was obviously, yeah, like Aggie Aggie wanted to go for Magma Worm after Cave or Grotto. And like from the get-go, it was like, okay, what we're doing here is we're going for these 3 squares and this one, the remembrance only. Couldn't go for this one because Graph the Dragon, right? Would have been pretty lengthy, right? So Aggie was like, yeah, what if it's just, you know, kill Millennia and rune level 60, right? Then take the runes from Millennia and put it into a remembrance weapon, right? That's kind of what it was from the beginning, and it just ended up working. I believe Millennia is weak to fire, but yeah, the water in the arena kind of counteracts it too, right? I was thinking about going for Rotten Staff too after I got it, but I ultimately decided against it, I think. Yeah, Aggie, wait, was there shades on here or was it catacombs? It was catacombs, okay, yeah. Clean troll kill. I practiced that troll kill for a bit. The 2 rolling strat doesn't work for me for some reason. The thing that Pup does, Pup / Kata, I guess. Okay. Does he end up getting Omen Killer? I think he does. Interesting thing from Madoff, dude. Yeah, I've wow. Interesting. That's some really good information, though, if you can get that to work. You saw Gothic Remembrance after Millennia, if I recall correctly. Would it be better to use it on Ronaldo instead of an extensive setup for Relic Sword? It probably would have been better to go for Graph the Dragon, yeah, for Renala. I was just thinking maybe I could pull off the Sacred Relic a whole lot better. Where does Aggie go? I forgot what we said. Does he go for Sleeping Golem, I think? No, he goes for Omen Killer. Jesus, man. Okay, yeah, he got sniped. Okay, all right, cool. Then he goes for Omen Killer or for Sleeping Golem. Okay. Pick up a shield and tank the fire attack once? Maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, Chris going for Rykard here is a pretty scary for rune level 60. Just because you can get the rune level 60 with Yeah, like pretty fast if you got a right card. Someone asked CBD already +9. I'm +10, bitch. You'll see it in chat pretty soon. Yeah, there it is. Does he have a foot? I'm not sure. If Omikilo Cheese is 50% reliable, it might be worth it to try your first attempt since a lot of people are dying to the boss. No, just fight it. Depending on the weapon, just fight him. Yeah, there is an Omikilo Cheese. This is really interesting whenever this happens when there's 4 people like doing something. Crazy, dude. Adif gets knocked off, bro. Dude. It was pretty I'm pretty sure Aggie had an upgraded weapon too. I'm not sure if Adif did. I almost died here in phase 2. She clone attacked pretty close to me, and I had to dodge in a way that I don't typically dodge it. Oh, Adif did upgrade. Okay, never mind. I kept on trying to strafe the kick attack on Melania too, and I kept on getting hit. I'm like, yeah, I need to stop doing that. Aggie's +9, 20 vigor, okay. That guy looks just like me. Pog. Yeah, this was a... Yeah, I almost died to that clone attack. Not my fastest Melania either. I was kind of sloppy. All right. Were the matches earlier this season where people should have gone for Melania? Earlier in the season. I don't know how many times Melania was on the board earlier this season. I still think that when it comes to our game with Cattery, they should have gone for Melania. Do you think other teams will now see a Melania score and expect you to play it and thus play around that? I'm not sure, because everyone is capable of killing Melania, right? They might be like, yeah, we have to rush this before CBD gets it, or maybe CBD's gonna go for it anyways, so we can like get something that isn't associated with it. I think when it comes to like someone like Gino, he's been in the lab with Melania for a while, right? So I don't know. People's it if the weapon already has it, but they don't go out of the way to grab it. Wait for what? Oh, Wild Tracks Asher War. Yeah, I think Cat has picked it up before for Great Stars. I don't know. What's so good about this sword's charge R2? It's stamina. It doesn't consume a lot of stamina. Ads are pretty loud. Yeah, I have considered maybe like increasing my volume so that like it's comparable to ads, but I'll have to. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a smart idea. Yeah, if a boss isn't moving, I think Wild Strikes is like the highest DPS you could like ever have or something. I'm surprised that Aggie got the Ancestor Spirit square, to be honest. I would have thought that Adolf went for it earlier. Yeah, this is also me trying to get like runes and get the physic flask to wield the sacred relic. I probably shouldn't have done it. I probably should have just used the grafted dragon. What about waterfowl? What about waterfowl? Hey Glance, what's up, dude? Pivot for a reason? Yeah, I wonder why. What about versus Wild Strikes? Well, okay, well you can't. Oh, you mean like from Hand of Millennia? No, I'm pretty sure Wild Strikes is still going to be better with a um with a maxed out weapon. I think Wild Strikes always wins. Did I read the mod documentation? I didn't. No, I was gonna look at it more. We talked about Zero Hit League actually earlier, but I didn't look into the mod yet. I will though. I mean, at least I'll try to. I don't know about everyone else though. Every time someone's killed Millennia, they've won. There've been 3 games where Millennia has been killed and the team has won, which is interesting. It's an interesting stat, but who knows, right? Dude, Pumpkin heads are like surprisingly really volatile. How many times has she been available? I'm not sure. Wouldn't be too hard to look. Yeah, Wild Tracks is never good when a boss can move. I probably should have went for Radon and not Renala. Radon is faster. But I'm just thinking like, yeah, Renala has less HP, so whatever. If I'm not mistaken, Bree killed Millennia in a practice match with Zoom and Zoom 1. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. Hey, Smith. Spinning weapon is crazy DPS. Yeah, I guess it depends what you have it on. Yeah, Wild Tracks it actually could work for Dragonkin. I'd imagine. I've seen a few practice matches with Melanie Kills, and they definitely haven't won. Yeah, so I think Tom and somebody else. I forgot who we were going up against, but it was Tom and his teammate. But Tom killed Millennia before me. It was really, really narrow snipe. It was like 10 seconds or something. Might have been 5. Like really, really narrow. And he got Millennia before me, but I think we still won in that practice match. But yeah, but like in the league games, every time someone goes for Millennia, they win. Every time someone gets Millennia, they win. Is there any case in which both players should go for summer weapon no matter what? Yeah, of course. An upgraded weapon is an upgraded weapon, you know what I mean? Yeah, Deathbird is kind of a risky play just because the RNG that he can give you is pretty bad sometimes. You can't get Blasphemous Blade from Great Sword Check. Yeah, all the Remembrance weapons are locked behind Remembrances. They're randomized within the Remembrances. With a large enough sample size, I'm sure no score could be a single predictor of victory. Well, yeah, of course. Stats are very much more interesting than anything, right? Why doesn't anyone go for the katana check where normally the Uchi is? Is it slow? It's a bit slow to ride all the way over there and then go into the catacomb, I guess. You can. It is a check. It isn't terribly slow. It might take like 2 minutes though. Yeah, remembrance spells are randomized within remembrance spells, right? Champs and Morgott Great Rune would have to have pretty high win rates. Yeah, you're right about that one too. If you had something like a Naga Kiba, that would pull its weight, but it's a low chance. Naga Kiba also has a lot of decks that you need to put into it, right? But it is a dragon skill blade check though. What's my favorite square? I don't know. I guess Millennia. It's such a there's no other square where it's like hey, here you go. Right? Here is the square. You can go for it whenever you want, right? But realistically, no, you shouldn't, right? I was surprised that we got a double bingo this match. How much money do you need to get for RL60? 440k, I think. 442k or something. Satem scores actually have a high win rate now, interestingly. Interesting. Cool. Rodon's one of the more interesting squares for me. Yeah, Rodon has a lot of things like stacked behind him, which is kind of interesting, right? The Golem incident. Yeah, dude, it's amazing how there's been like 3 Golem incidences, right? This season? That's pretty crazy. One thing that I want to look at is Cattery's matches. I am almost positive that they are so dominant because they go for the early squares when people kind of want to, you know, scout out the the mid to late game squares, right? The only reason we won against them was because there were runaways, right? Like the runaway, or there was one runaway, I should say, and the runaway was after Millennia, like Gold Free is free, Sewer Mog is free, and Fia's Champs, right, is right there. Least favorite / less confident scores. I mean, my least confident scores are like some of the collection ones, right? Like getting the seals is just kind of nerve wracking, just because like there's like 6 different seals technically you can go for. It's like, okay, which one's fastest? I don't know, right? Stabs even. It just depends on like where you're at. My Boreas and the Millennium was the only. Yeah, it really was the only play. Pretty funny, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to math out exactly like how Cattery does their stuff, right? Because yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, dude. I think it'll be really interesting going forward. Okay, well, NG+100 time, chat. NG to NG+100. Deathless. Current NG. Current NG. NG plus, I think 87, right? Let me change the title on YouTube as well. NG to NG+100 Deathless. Downring. Cool, dude. Cool. Have I died yet? I mean, I've attempted it several times. Haven't died yet. Right. Use that. And where's the other one? This one. There we go. How long has this been going on? For like last month and a half or so. I haven't been doing it like every week or every yeah, I haven't been doing it every week for a while, just because there's just too much bingo going on. Good luck with on run batch time. All right, thank you 404. All right. Okay, so I think usually I have this on, right? There we go. And then, all right, cool. I have to wait for the recording to start. There we go. Yes. Sometimes when I press record, then like it doesn't. Anyways, which one are we? We're this one, right? All right, cool. I forgot what weapon we ended with. Ooh, Onyx Sword, Greatsword. Okay. It is Onyx Sword Great Sword, right? Yeah, but it's not even a it's not even a Great Sword. I think it's a Great Curve Sword or whatever. All right, cool.
Oi, where are you off to?
I haven't updated my list. Yes, didn't I just do this? Just seeing me do it right now, bro. All right, dude. All right. I don't know if going for jump R2s or jump L1s are gonna be play here. Maybe. I don't know what the. Yeah, that's probably not going to be very, very interesting to use. Boards with a bunch of picking shit up off the ground like seals and golden seeds seem harder to play since getting stronger doesn't give advantage. Think so? I was just stew. Okay. I feel like getting stronger does give advantage though, right? That's why the Millennia score for bingo is so strong. In my opinion. Hey Peachy. Yeah, I hope we're winning. I hope we don't die. Chat, Peachy says she can beat me in bingo. Surely, right? I should do a 2v1. I don't know how good Domo felt about the 2v1. The 3v1 seemed a bit too overbearing, but totally easily, yeah, I believe it was. What was the PB before the Deathless NG+100? Type in !PB. I can see maybe a 3v1 with. I mean, okay, obviously you can go as many as you want with like a certain level of skill for each player. I don't know. If it's random chatters, then I feel like 3v1 might actually be too much. However, 2v1 would be pretty manageable, probably. Never doing bingo before? No, you'd get Millennia first try, I think. Millennia first. +0 Bloodhound Claws. !3v1 had some good players.
Have you heard of they serve but you? I can play turning wood.
Yeah, if it's like if it's streamers, actually no, not even streamers, like because like some streamers, you know, they play Elden Ring just and it's not competitive at all, right? They might do a challenge run here or there, but you know, there is a lot of knowledge of like where things are and like the optimal way of going to things, right? That you're just not going to get by just playing through Elden Ring on the random challenge runs. Or the random selection. Yeah. The only thing would be like, you definitely can't trust that people aren't going to cheat. When it comes to like us, I feel like the cheating is going to be so much rarer, right? But when it comes to just random chatters and then like, you're going to get trolls. You're pretty much always going to get trolls, right? Now it's like, yeah, people are just going to want to cheat. They've been playing bingo from the beginning. Okay, yeah, so definitely 3v1 a bit too overwhelming. Is that Kitty? What's in my physic? Not anything useful. DS3 bingo. I'll take you up on DS3 bingo. To train someone to not be dead weight on a team. I'm not sure. Hard game. I didn't even use market check. How'd they go about cheating? Just marking squares they don't have. Screen peeking, screen watching. Looking at what the other person's doing. Oh wait, does this have magic damage? Maybe that's why I have... Okay, it does have magic damage, never mind. That's why I had the magic tier. An idea for cheating that I want to mention for demo for next season. Yeah, it might be a good idea to bring that up. Am I max level? No. Be sure to read the FAQ, which I haven't updated, which I probably should, but still read it. Wait, an idea for... Oh wait, no, you're saying your idea is for just a different kind of bingo? I don't like the idea of blind bingo, no. It's cheat proof. Sure, but I mean... I don't think anyone would like that. Yeah, I use different weapons for every NG. Every NG... If you want to request a weapon for me to use the Pick Me Redemption. Be sure to read the instructions. If you do not read the instructions, and if you don't look at the weapons list that we've already used, then I will not choose your... I will not choose your weapon redemption. Yes, Assassin's Gambit is amazing. Download No Death. Yeah, okay, yeah, if you did disable your hitbox, it wouldn't be that bad of a way to cheat, to be honest. Because sometimes you just wouldn't... Sometimes you just can't tell if something should have hit you or not. The current rune level, we're at like 500 something. We're at 537. We will probably end on like 550 or something. 500... I don't know. Bosses can smell you through Gambit. Interesting. One route that hits as many potential squares as possible. Yeah, true logic. It's the rune required to level up. Over 4 million. I kind of like this game, yeah, only a little bit, dude. Don't ask Twitter. Twitter thinks I hate this game. Someone came into my chat, he's like, why do you shit talk this game and also play it every day? It's like, what are you talking about, dude? What's Twitter? Funny X joke. Hey, Atomic. Who knows? The streamers might not be entirely serious when they say this game sucks. Oh, it's not even that, right? Oh, I do believe this game's a 6 out of 10, don't get me wrong, right? When it comes... Because, like, I weigh it pretty heavily towards bosses. I think everything else outside the boxes in this... Outside the bosses, excuse me, in this game, like, is perfect. I really do mean that. But, I don't like, I do not like the bosses, for the most part. Yeah, both domains go to the same, twitter.com and x.com. Don't people always should talk the games they play every day? Sure. I mean, like, so when it comes to me, like, I play this game more often, or way more than the average person who's played it. Right? So, obviously I'm gonna have more insight, but whether that insight can lead me astray or lead me to a correct conclusion, you know, that's up in the air. But I will have more insight about, like, the inner workings of the game. And if I'm saying that, like, something is a problem, right? I don't know, it's very childish and very, immature and ignorant whenever people are like, hey, you don't like this game as much as I do because you suck. And it's like, what? When does that ever make any sense? Like, if you don't like pizza, it's not that you suck at pizza. Right? If you don't like, you know, if you don't like E.T. for the Atari, right? It's not because you suck at the game. Camp, Schmitty thinks it's all. What are the instructions for the pick me command? I looked in the FAQ, didn't see it. Click on the actual pick me channel point redemption. You'll see it there. Moonveil, Gargoyles, Blackblade, Family Heads. Family Heads would be a really interesting one, I think, on this run. People have suggested it, but it hasn't been chosen yet. I'm so good at pizza. Do you suck at pizza? Bro, that's like Ryan Gosling saying his job is beach, right? Have you played Demon Souls? I've only played a little bit of Demon Souls. I do own it. I do have a PS5 for the remake. I played like the first like couple worlds, I think. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to it and like, if I do a challenge run, like a multi-game challenge run, I'll definitely probably go back to it, right? But not right now. My job is scary guy. Peachy's really scary, chat. 5'1" and a menace. Is chicken and pizza sacrilege, CBD and chat? Is chicken? No, it's not sacrilegious. Barbecue chicken pizza is like some of the best pizza you can have, dude. Which game do I prefer the most in terms of bosses? That's a hard question, right? Because, like, some people are like, oh my god, it's very obviously Dark Souls 3. And it's like, okay, alright. Whenever people say DS3 is best for bosses, right? They're saying, like, yeah, Gale is good. Cinder is good. You know, Frida. Right? Madeir. But then DS3 also has Deacons. DS3 has Grave Tender. It has Half-Light. It has Aldrich. A lot of very, very poor bosses in my opinion. It's not Skeleton. Yeah, I'm never putting DS2 in contention for best bosses. Dude, I was about to do the bingo skip. Imagine if I died. What would my vote be? Either DS1 or DS3. But I don't think it's very obvious, no matter what it is. I don't have a lot of experience in Bloodborne. I mean, Bloodborne could also maybe take the cake, but then whenever it comes to low damage things on Bloodborne, it's kind of annoying too, right? What's the bingo skip? It's when you jump on the ledge and you jump around. It saves like, I don't know, like 10, 15 seconds or something. Bloodborne's carried by the DLC. From what I've played with Bloodborne, yeah, well, it's carried by its world and its yeah, DLC as well is what people remember most often, and Gearman. Includes Millennia? No, it does not include Millennia. If you read the FAQ, it'll answer a lot of your questions. You dying there to the bingo skip would just be tracked as Aggie losing the rando Nova to bird skip. Oh shoot. My game is freaking out right now. Daddy G. Wait, is Daddy G for Gearman or is it for Father G? Gas going, okay. Oh shoot, I don't have the right thing up. I do not like the curved greatsword regular moveset. This is very slow. But this is kind of it's a bit slow, never mind. Father Gascoigne, gotcha. Reading is dumb. I asked Streamer Man for all answers. Streamer Man knows more than old text. Bloodborne is also the only FromSoft game you can swing on, and someone in chat will guaranteed be offended. Yeah, I think the Bloodborne fans do kind of protect Bloodborne more than others, except for Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring takes the cake, obviously, but... Hey, Uzi. My character's very yellow. At least I'm not blue. Dabu-dee dabu-die. There's a serious part of each entry cycle. Malekith. Rotten Crystal Sword, Moonveil, and Malekith's Blackblade. Malekith's Blackblade is actually pretty good. You know what? I'll do this. What's the goal for NG+? Just Elden Lord? Yeah, it's an any %. Again, this can kind of be answered in the FAQ. You don't understand the hate for DS2? I mean, yeah, people can like DS2. I don't really care if people like it. But, I mean, it's the same thing for if someone says that they don't like it, then definitely should not care about whether or not they like it. Dude, wait, what? Really? Where are you? Where'd you go? Get back here, you idiot. Yoink. What happens if I die? If I die in the game, I die for real. It's pretty crazy. Am I max level? No, that is also answered in the FAQ, I think. I think. I might have to check. Wait, what? All the From games have their own flaws, I suppose. I still think all of them are 10 out of 10. I don't think all of them are 10 out of 10. Definitely not. Yeah, I don't think any of them are 10 out of 10, to be honest. In my personal opinion. FAQ scroll text on the bottom of the screen. Like a random bot message every now and then. Did you know that we do not get to max level? Did you know that this is any percent? Did you know that we don't kill millennia? Did you know that, no, I'm not going to kill millennia just because you really, really want me to? Yeah, of course people won't read that. Of course. What are my 10 out of 10 games? Yeah, probably Gollum. It's a nice 10 out of 10. I think Spyro Enter the Dragonfly is another 10 out of 10 one. Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex is pretty up there. Pong as well. You know Big Rigs? Or is it Big Rigs 2? That's a great one. Yeah. Who's the worst or most cursed enemy in the challenges of gravity? It's probably Malekith. Can I kill Millennium and NG+100? That question can also be answered in the FAQ, I think. I might have to read over the FAQ to see what I missed, but Garav, thanks for following. Euro Truck Simulator? Yeah, my bad. What is Bad Rats 2, though? My 10 out of 10s would be something like Final Fantasy X HD Remaster, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Do I have another 10 out of 10 that I would like to refer to? I'm tempted to say just like the zombies mode in the Black Ops games, maybe. But that's kind of cheating. Any other like 10 out of 10s? Maybe Tales of Legendia. I really like that game. That's another PS2 game. I'd have to think about it, maybe. Maybe if I played it more. I did really like Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's an incredible game. I don't know if I'd say 10 out of 10 though. I'd have to think about it. Man, the stream is peaceful. Good music, great game, amazing voice. Oh, thank you, dude. I haven't completed Hollow Knight. That could be one that I would think is like perfect. Since this is 90%, what's the point of being here? I think the point of being here would be like, you know, making connections with other people. You know, developing relationships. You know, really finding that meaning for yours. You mean why aren't we getting the medallion halves? I think. Oh, you get the Altus Plateau through here, right? So. We just fight Makar. I don't know which one's actually faster. Makar or the Deathless medallions. It's hard to say. So like in any percent glitchless categories in this game, they do get the Deathless medallions, but that's only because they do sell you a skip into getting the Fort Faroth medallion, into doing the stake skip to Radon. I think that's the only reason why getting Deathless medallions is faster for any percent glitchless. Could be wrong though. Will the possible 10 out of 10 games list be in the FAQ? No. Thanks for the FAQ, CBD. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oi, where are you off to?
I meant in the game that streams. Yeah, so it's to get to Altus Plateau, right? Because there's technically 4 different ways to get to Altus Plateau, and this is one of the faster ones that doesn't require a death. Oh my god. The car is kind of cringe though. You're just saying my car is cringe because you're really bad. You're really bad at the fight, CBD. Just get better. What are you talking about? Why are you so cringe? "10 game is Lords of Fallen 2023. I've been kind of tentative to say anything about... Well, okay, first of all, I didn't actually play Lords of Fallen 2023. I didn't beat it. I played, like, maybe... I played a few hours of it. Got to, like 3 different bosses or something. I don't know. I thought some of the things were interesting in how they went about, like, the combat. It was a mix of, like...
Whoa, CBD.
It was a mix of, like, Liza P and Souls. Nearly broke your PC. I'm sorry for that. Zaysich, thank you for the 8-month resub, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate the continued support. Enjoy the emotes, ad reviewing, all that good stuff. Rest for the Wicked? I have not played Rest of the Wicked, kidding.
Oi, where are you off to?
Thanks for the follow, Chrono. What's the last method? Okay, so going through the Runestream Precipice where I just came from, that's 1. The Deathless Medallion halves is 2. The 3rd one is going through the Abductor, yeah. The 4th one is killing 2 Great Rune bosses. Killing Radon. So you can kill Radon as one of the Great Runes. Then going underground to Fierce Champions. And going past I don't know why I just picked that up. Going past Valiant Gargoyles, killing Fierce Champs, taking the teleporter into Lando. It was like DS2 but on steroids with Gangbang. Silvertail, I've never played the Surge games. Can you take a second to say Valiant Gargoyles suck? Yes, one of the worst bosses in the game. There are a lot of bosses in this game that are like that deserve the title as one of the worst bosses in the game. It's pretty funny. Ain't no way bro took an NG+100 run while me and new Souls player just got NG+3 in Elden Ring. Yeah, you can do this, dude. It's really easy. It's so easy. Trust me. Yeah, might be a good idea, Glance. Golly. I will... I feel like if every single one of those things don't get banned, I'm going to rip out my hair. And Morgott makes up for it. What does that mean? No, nothing makes up for anything. How much time do you think you save from not getting the medallions and going through what you just did instead? I don't know. To get the medallions, you'd have to go into Caled, which is kind of a trek, right? I guess you could also do Celia skip, but I'm not going to do that because Celia skip, you can miss it, then you could just die. And for the other medallion, you'd have to go into Fort Height, which is also a bit out of the way as well. Not as much, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how much you'd actually save. How much a level cost me? 4 million... 56,000. I live in Hawaii. Getting his best boss? Can someone ban Peachy? The fuck does that even mean? Bowden, thanks for the follow.
Where are you off
And
to?
employee, thanks for the follow. Can I show my stats? I just did. Do it, coward, pussy. Minus spelling mistake, by the way. See, if we actually banned you, then you could, like, get shadow banned. One time someone banned someone as a joke, and then that person couldn't type in chat after they were unbanned because they were shadow banned, and so to get around it, we had to have them submit an unban request, and then unban them through that. 1v1 me in Fortnite. I would win, don't worry about it. Can you teleport to Gronk to get to Fort faster? I think so. I believe so, but then, like, still yet, going past Grey Ill, or the Knight's Cav, or anything like that is kind of, I wouldn't want to do that, because if you get knocked off a Grey Ill, and then, you get hit by some random attack, like, you don't get iframes from getting knocked off a torrent, right? So, not something that I really want to test out either. Yeesh. Really hard boss, by the way. This guy doesn't stagger well. Nothing in NG+7 difficulty staggers very well at all. The higher the NG you go, up until 7, the more poise bosses have. Am I going to play NG DLC on NG+99? I want to have at least 3 different characters, maybe 4 different characters for the DLC. I want to have... I guess 3 different characters. I don't know. I'll think about it, but, like, I want to have an SL1 character with upgrades and without upgrades, right? I want to have an SL1 NG+7 character and maybe a regular character too. Like, that's like leveled at 150 or something. Do you know of the Draconic Tree Sentinel skip using the Uchi-Katana? Wait, the Draconic Tree Sentinel skip using the Uchi-Katana? What do you mean? Oh, staggering him off the cliff? You can do that with a shield, just parry him and punch him. You don't need to stagger him. Just parrying him is faster. Yeah, club, anything that has a lot of poise damage. Parry requires skill. Yeah, just get better. You know they had to. They do not have to repeat bosses. Some people said that whenever I was like, hey, or whenever people like said like, hey, there's a lot of repeat bosses. Some people were like, oh, they had to. What does that even mean? They had to. Like, make a smaller game. What? Like, if you have to sacrifice quality for something else, and then just don't sacrifice quality, right? Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. It's like when someone's like, hey, like, I don't like how this boss is designed this way. And, like, someone's like, oh, but it's a part of the lore. It's like, change the lore! Okay, like, what? Make a better boss. Jesus. Strip goes hard. Yeah, I do like the cape on the Tree Sentinel armor. It's nice. You get Tree Sentinel armor in the duo Crucible Knight Hero's Grave. I wonder if it'd ever be logical to go for the duo Crucible Knight Hero's Grave in a bingo game. Like, the correct answer is no, it would never be logical.
Where are you off to?
Can you get Radagon's drip? Radagon doesn't have drip though. Oops. There aren't really repeat bosses that were necessary. Yeah, I mean, like, so some repeat bosses are, like, kind of, I guess, make sense. Like, I guess Margit to Morgott makes sense, right? Because, like, if you're fighting, like, a leveled up version of a boss, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? But, when it comes to, like, I don't know, like, everything else, I don't know, just kind of weird. If you have duo, trio, Crucible, and Hero's Grave, I mean, and the what do you call it? The Crucible Knight Square. Yeah, but like going for the Red Wolf Crucible Knight Square is, or the Red Wolf Hero's Grave is a whole lot faster and a whole lot easier. I'm waiting for Foreskin Apostle. 4 of them, all at once. Godskin Quartet. It's gonna be great. Do you think Goldfried's easiest boss no hit no ring? Is that true? I would say it depends. Like, if you're just going for like sorry, hold on. If you're going for like no like outside help, I guess. Cause like, yeah, with Margit Shackle, Margit is like insanely easy, right? I guess so is Morgoth. Oh boy. I was all greedy again, dude. I should have just rolled out of the way. Oh, there we go. Shoot. Why did Bingo include post-fire giant objectives? I guess you technically can. If you kill an apostle. Right. You sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. Margit more. Not Morgoth. Margit. That's what I was talking about.
Old friend,
More.
allow me. You are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Also, the thing about putting too many objectives in bingo, putting too many squares in bingo that are only accessible after another square is not very you have to be very careful, right? So if there is a kill Godskin duo square, then that's just another square that like you have to kill Fire Giant, right? So. Marcella, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for spending your Prime sub here, dude. Thank you. Having Grace's post Fire Giant. I don't think having Grace's post Fire Giant, I think post Malekith is when it messes things up, right? Would kill Elden Beast as a golden snitch be too bad every board? Well, yes, because all you have to do is... The only thing you'd have to do there is kill Malekith, right? Which it just means you rush Fire Giant, ever getting a +9, +10, whatever. Kill Godskin Duo, kill Malekith. Kill Gideon, kill Horlu. And then that's it. Could have kill X amount of gods and enemies instead of duo. Yeah, maybe. Zulu objectives would take too long after Fire Giant. Can't give Grace for there because it's too strong location leveling up. Almost 2 mil runes, 42% of the level. Yeah, something like that, right? Going to be faster to clear the board? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. How long does a glitchless run take? Like an 80% glitchless run in this game? I believe world record is 54 minutes or something? It's 50 something. Hey Nuke, what's up, dude? Does Domo have some surprises for finals? He has not communicated. He has not communicated that to us, that he's going to have anything different, I guess. In the finals. It was a bit different. Well, okay, so in season 1, you can customize a board, right? But that was only with Bingo Sync. With this new board, I guess there might be a back end where you can adjust a square. I'm not sure. Yeah, having a middle square be something. But what would you make the middle square be? Because nothing is late game anymore. Technically speaking, right? You have access to almost everything except for Lando. Lancex? I mean, not really, right? Why would Lancex be the late game score? 55 minutes for any percent glitches? I gotcha. Gargs? I mean, but like, why? Why Gargs? What is the reason behind all this? Morgan? I mean, like, the square that takes the most amount of time is always going to be Morgoth's Great Rune. Like, would we really want that? Seems kind of weird. Golden Snitch, it depends on what the Golden Snitch would be. Millennia is way too, it's way too consistent, I think. If the Golden Snitch was like, you have to do RO9 plus 0 Vike, that's a true Golden Snitch square, I think. Because, again, it would just be RNG. And before people are like, just use the lifesteal strat, CBD. Why can't you just get better at the game? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Just get better. Just get good. Blah 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 blah. I'm really stupid. Yeah. Just get him. Just kill him. Don't get hit, excuse me. Just yeet him off the cliff, dude. Kaizenex, thanks for the follow, dude.
Where are you off to?
Super argument. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of, right? Just because, I don't know. Some people have a really hard time understanding that, like, they don't know what they don't know, and then, I guess when they hear something like, oh, a boss is inconsistent, they just have no idea what that means. And I guess their knee-jerk reaction is like, oh, this person must not know what they're talking about, right? TB's never playing the DLC, blocked his IP. Dang, dude. Glance confirms hate me. Confirmed hates me? Dude, I can't talk today, man. That was like the third slip of the tongue in the past, like, 2 minutes. Have you tried rolling to evade Vike's attacks? No, I haven't. I saw it. It's a branch. Jasper. How you doing, dude? And you stream at 3 AM. True.
Oi, where are you off
Hate
to?
watching's a thing. Ganders, thanks for the follow, dude. Okay, hate watching is a thing, but I don't think I don't have anyone who I hate watch, bro.
Oi, where are you off to?
Kiddo Knight, thanks for the follow. Kaido Knight. Yeah, hate watching just, I mean... I may, like, the closest thing that would ever come to hate watching for me is, like, seeing how many viewers somebody has, and that's, like, about it. But, like, you don't have to click on their profile for that anyways. You hate watch the stream? Yeah. Figures. Hey, Katika. It sounded like someone buying copies of a newspaper to burn. Yeah, remember that whole, like, Nike thing that happened? Maybe it was, like, 10 years ago or something. Like, Nike... It was like was it a Colin Kaepernick thing that happened? Where they endorsed him or they sponsored him or something? And people started like... People started burning their own property, man. Yeah, Nike, see this that I bought from you? I'm gonna burn it. Really funny. Oh my god. I hate it here, and I'm watching. Does that count? If you hate it here, just un-VIP yourself. TBH. Good luck today. I hope you've been good. I've been very good. Thank you, Katika. You can un-VIP yourself, right? Because mods can unmod themselves, but you can also un-VIP yourself. Which I find kind of surprising. You like the pink badge. Coward. Omen Cleaver, Nakakiba flowing curve sword. I'm hoping we get to use the Nox flowing hammer this this challenge. Because the Nox flowing sword was really I really liked it. Also, hi King, how you doing? A BSB weapon. No, we haven't used a flowing hammer. Not on this run. I've never used it in general, actually. So I don't actually know what the weapon or the Ash of War is. I'm assuming you spin your hammer around, right? Nice one, Peachy. Thoughts on shapes? Like the shape? Like Michael Myers? It's like the flowing sword Ash of War. Yeah, I'm guessing it like swinging around. Circles overhead, yeah. You ate shapes? Wait, shapes is a food? Wait, what? What is a shape? A brand of crackers. What are you eating? I got this. Square. It's my time to shine. About to hit him with all the shapes. Not bad damage. Really not bad damage. Actually, holy cow. Double hit as well? I'm insane, dude. Eat him in New Zealand, too? I knew there was a reason I ever went down there, dude. I wonder if I ever will go to, like, Australia. I don't know if this is a Backstreet Boys weapon. Did I hit him? No, it didn't. Unfortunate. Fire Giant is hot. Is that what Shapes does to you? Is there an attraction to Fire Giant? Dog. He's on fire. Why are his hands constantly on fire? Oh, did I got his head on that one. Okay, Frog, I thought you said chicken piss changed your life, and I was about to have some questions. He's burning with passion. I'm burning with your mom. You're gonna get more pies. More chicken piss? Got some questions. I'm up to Malekith in my R1 playthrough. And OMG, I hate it. Just want to say I love watching you play. Thank you. Wow. I appreciate it. Had Horlu harder than Malekith? Good luck. I think Horlu isn't too bad.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit?
Pies are great. I love apple pie. I think apple pie is my favorite. I don't know anything else that it would like beat apple pie for me. I don't think I've had cherry pie too often. Maybe a cherry pie. Nah, not pumpkin pie. I like pumpkin pie, but not as much as apple. Apple pie with vanilla ice cream is like amazing. Pecan pie. Big made me cranky this month, as every weekend I would rush my wife to get our twins to bed so I can watch it. That's kind of great. Marionberry pie. I don't know what Marionberry or Marionberry. I don't know what that is. Apple pies go to strawberry, rhubarb, lemon, meringue. Will people just be making up words in my chat? Meat pie. And banana or coconut cream pie. I don't think I'd like a banana or coconut. Okay, I don't like coconut. Banana things are... Banana sweets are typically not my jam, though. Meringue. Meringue. Let's Marvin Gaye and get it on. Why do Americans call pizza pizza pie? I mean, not everyone calls it a pizza pie. I think that's way more of an Italian-American thing, right? Meringue?
Oi, where are you off to?
Meringue pie. Not meringue. I like meringue better. It's like blackberry and raspberry had a baby, I see. Yo, what's up, Blank? Thanks for good luck, dude. How far did you get on the rando, all bosses? Meringue is a foam made of egg white, similar texture to whipped cream. Oh, I see. It's meringue. It's Marvin Gaye. Can I quit out? Yes. I haven't quit out, like, that much. I don't remember if I actually ever quit out. To, like, I've quit out from, like, enemy grabs because I don't want to deal with having, like, reduced HP, but like, that's, like, probably it. For, Godskin Duo and getting off there, we use whatever we want because they're very volatile, and it's my rules. If you don't like it, I don't care. Talk to the hand. Okay. That was really hard. Muy difícil. Muchacho. Why a different weapon? Because Godskin Duo and Gideon Ofnir are the most volatile bosses in the game, which means that if something doesn't go, if the fight isn't over quickly, then it gets very, very out of hand. You don't really have much control over it. So instead of risking my run to getting one shot by Godskin Noble's rolling attack, or getting wombo comboed by Ofnir through, like, I don't know, like infinite disc throwing, I'm just gonna protect my run, so. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Nothing, because they can't talk. Yeah, Ofnir is pretty funny when you just kind of bonk. Slap. Okay then. Alright, weapon selection time. We have 25 redemptions. Alright, where's my random number generator? 1 out of 25, and we're going with number 25. Okay. This is an interesting one, I think. So we're going with POs. For NG+88. Forked hatchet. Noble's slender sword. And the regalia of... Oh my god, I don't know how to say it, dude. Regalia of Eochade? Eocade? Euchid? I don't know, dude. Alright. I did not spell it right. Alright, cool. You guys have 10 minutes. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Okade. It's pronounced Merengay. Do I use different build for each NG iteration? That could be answered in the FAQ. Short answer is yes. Reverse hero. I didn't even think about that. Glance. Reverse heroes' graves. God, that sounds terrible. Reverse Farum Azula? Wait, you can do that? Oh, yeah, I guess you can. You can't do it past there, can you? Or I guess you could... Can you jump down? I guess... I don't know. You can? Oh. I thought if you go down there, you can't go back up. Interesting. What even are reverse hero's grave? Like just getting back to the top of the hero's grave from the bottom, right? That's all he means. Yeah, there's a lot of, but getting back up to the grace, I don't know how you're supposed to do it. You can go to the ruins before the Crucible Knight. Oh, I didn't know that. Don't you get it either way? Wait, what? Oh, if you make the dragon go away? No, so the dragon gives you a... Oh shoot, I forgot to get the ancient dragon smithing stone. Before Fire Giant. I could do it now, I guess. Yeah, killing the dragon gives you an ancient dragon smithing stone. There's a somber dragon smithing stone behind him, though. Hey, Frieza. Yeah, let's get this first. You can do reverse sewers. That does sound terrible. Sewers doesn't sound very good, though, just because, I'm thinking about the slugs, to be honest. Yeah, I've definitely done randomizers there, and like things just kind of get stuck, and that sounds terrible. The one slug pipe, yeah, the one where you have to jump over it, right? Like jump over the hole in the ground. Ride the car to graveyard. Pepe, you'll laugh. The per run limit of +10 weapons always annoyed me in From subtitles. What do you mean per run limit of +10 weapons? I want that. And you know what? I want that too. Okay. You only get X amount of mats. You can farm them in a lot of From Software games though. I personally think that's fine. Nice. Did not seem to stagger him, so that's kind of good. Maybe I did. Not good.
Oi, where are you off to?
Bro, I wouldn't got an Oreo, man. Man, that kind of sucks. I saw that coming too. If he wanted to hit me on the last death and death projectile, would have been fine. If I would have stuck by the pillar as well, I probably would have been able to roll it.
Oi, where are you off to?
That's so funny that it happened in the 80s as well. Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, I got stun locked, dude. You can't see it, because this is in the way. Does it go away? Yeah, yeah. I got stun locked. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of why I say that, Malekith is the worst one, right? Yeah, I got stun locked, dude. That's so unfortunate. If I would have rolled it better, yeah. Rolling it, but yeah, that, god dang, man. That really sucks. I mean, this also means that, like, I don't know, it's pretty easy to... We can get more weapons into ones that we haven't actually, like, used yet. Oh, man. Hey, Scholzy. Am I really gonna do this again? I mean, what the fuck else am I gonna do? Go for a PV of 1 death? No, I just start over. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. What if I continue to 100? No, I'm not gonna do that. I can technically... When DLC comes out in July or is it June? It's 2 months away, right? So it's in June, late June, yeah. Okay, so technically, let me see. This isn't gonna happen, right? But if I okay, let's say I stream 7.5 hours a day, or 7.5 hours of runs is like 5 runs a night, right? 5 runs times 5 days a week. I can get 25 NGs. I can get 25 NGs every week, which would mean I could do it in 4 weeks.
That's me. Whoa, CBD, you can't fucking say that.
Ari message.
Bro, guys, we died. Hi, Ari. Yeah, we died. I got stun locked. Thank you, Pumpkin, for the 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. Delete the VOD. You're right. No. Yeah, it just happened like 6 or 7 minutes ago, I guess. You know what? I was thinking I needed a haircut anyways, right? Get a new run, a new look. You know what I mean? What if I chuck the beard, dude? Should I go beardless CBD again? No. Not the beard. Yeah, that's great. I definitely want to get a haircut, though. I've been wanting to get a haircut pretty soon. Probably on Tuesday or something. Lose the eyebrows. Yeah, probably, right? Oh my god. Okay, guys, on the bright side... So, I'm gonna have to do a Catboy stream. On the bright side, the Catboy stream could be memorialized in the NG+100 Deathless run.
Oi, where are you off to?
Oh, what? Here, this will explain it. Wait, what was the command? It was, incentives? I have to do a Catboy. Maybe I could get like a cat ear headset. Yeah, this was a PB. It's really unfortunate. This could have been done in like 2 more streams too. Sucks. Am I starting a new run tonight? No, probably not. I'll probably start tomorrow or something. Such an unfortunate Ray message. No, that's pretty funny. Bingo finale with Catboy? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. That would be really funny, though. If we make it to the finals. I wouldn't officially have Partner Plus yet. Because it wouldn't kick in until next month in May. I could do it preemptively, though. That'd be kind of fun. What time tomorrow would it be starting? I usually start streaming at 5:30 p.m. my time. You know what? I've been kind of liking starting earlier. Recently, with like the bingo matches. I don't know. Maybe some days I'll start earlier. Some days I'll start at my same time. I don't know. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate, dude. It's 11 p.m. for you. Yeah, it's pretty late for some people. Kind of a night stream for a whole lot of people. People fall asleep to my streams all the time, too. Man. That is really funny, though. It's a lesson learned to be mindful that can happen.
Oi,
Oopsie.
where are you
Oopsies.
off
Thanks
to?
for the fault. Alright. Unfortunate. Yeah, Peachy, I died because you weren't watching. How do you say? How do you say is the best weapon? Best way to practice Malekith? The best way to practice anything would be to, if you're on PC, then have some way to where you don't die, and have some way to where the boss doesn't take any damage, and just spend a lot of time in the fight. Yeah. It's a prank, right? It'd be funny if it was. It's unfortunate. I mean, like, with our previous PV, right? Like, I thought that was equally as funny. Use +0, or no doubt in cheat engine, or yeah, or no damage on everything, right? Yeah, Elden Ring tool is, or ER tool is really good. Yeah, we got a PP of 5, with 5 NGs. Pretty funny. I'm very calm about it. I mean, it's just funny, you know, like, this run is definitely a marathon. It's not a sprint, right? So it's fine. Starting over again would be pretty fun. More people will know about the run, right? I mean, God, throwing for content for this run is actually pretty smart. That's the thing, right? Like, throwing for content is so smart for this. Just get to NG+95 and just die, then, like, bro, my numbers are going up. Oh, man. Well, I guess I stopped my recording here. It is very unfortunate, but whatever. It's really funny. Yeah, now we get more revenue while we do the run longer, guys. So easy. Yeah, no one's done this before. I'm pretty sure NG+87 is the farthest anyone's ever done. Well, especially with my rules, right? Because I use a different weapon every NG that's chosen by you guys. Right. This next NG would have been, we would have used what one? The Regalia of Okade? Eochade? Whatever the sword is. Yeah. Have to hop off stream? No, I'm not gonna be too bad. Alright, I'll stop my recording here. Jesus, man. I'll stop the timer too. My oh my. The Regalia, not Regalia, Regalia. I would just, yeah, just Regalia. Yeah, the one is there because if you go to, like, stream, or the live split for me doesn't go past 100. Or doesn't go past 99 hours. I don't know if there's like a setting that I can change to have it, like, actually show 100 hours. All right, I'm just gonna I'm rating someone. That is really funny. Well, now you guys see, or now you guys can see what a failed attempt looks like. Really funny. Anyone that I don't really get the raid too often? I've never raided Savannah. She's been fighting Millennia for quite some time.
Oi, where are you off to?
Alright, Savannah, dude. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for being fantastic, community. You guys are great. I'll be back tomorrow with the new run, I guess. We're starting over. It'll be fun, don't worry about it. Here are the raid, or here's the socials. Yeah, the raid messages, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for all the support. Thank you for we're getting Partner Plus, right? Like that is incredible. You guys are amazing. Right? We needed 300 points and made 375 so far. We're just gonna get more before the end of the month, which is crazy.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
Yo, Leroy, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. You guys are great. Yeah. Yeah, I guess follow if you wanna see more of the runs, right? It's gonna be great. Yeah. Don't worry too hard about me. I'm fine. I do think it's very funny. So, but yeah. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day, morning, night, evening. Have a good rest of your everything. And I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Toodaloo. Peace out.